Women's Wrestling Talk, the number one women's wrestling network on the planet.
Hello, everybody. This is Courtney Rice, WWT's media PR princess, and your correspondent to everything All Elite Wrestling. And we are minutes away from AEW WrestleDream. Back in Tacoma, Washington. This is the second time that they're doing AEW WrestleDream. And a little fact, if you did not know the inspiration behind WrestleDream, they did it in honor of New Japan founder Antonio Inoki, who passed away last year on October 1st. So I'm happy the tradition is still continuing well. And that is really something to, and also, a little known fact, this is actually the second time that they are coming back to Washington for a pay-per-view. So that's also amazing. And we're just kicking off. We're getting ready. Feel free to put in your predictions, get your popcorn, get your ice cream, get cozy, because for the next 3 hours, you're going to be with me and I'm going to be your correspondent. I hope you guys got to see a little bit of the 0 hour beforehand. And I know a lot of times people kind of like mislead, but there are some stuff. But we are kicking off with Hangman Adam Page versus Jay White. And Jay White is coming out, and he's not coming out alone. He has Juice Robinson, his correspondent with him of the Bang Bang Gang. So I'm actually looking forward to this match because this rivalry goes a little bit deeper. Because if you remember, when Jay White faced off against Adam Page in the Owen Hart tournament, Christian did screw him, but also Hangman also screwed him as well. So this rivalry goes a little bit deeper than that. So if Jay White can knock off Hangman first, then of course he has Christian lined up. And if you saw my post earlier today on social, I actually put in my bold predictions in, and I actually have Jay White winning this match because, you know, since he came back and it is his first match since injury. So of course he's going to be a little bit stiff or whatever, but he really wants to continue that momentum going. And since Hangman is coming out, I'm going to jump a little bit, of course, earlier to the 0 hour. And there were a lot of good matches in the 0 hour. I know a lot of times people kind of throw some of these random matches in and don't want to watch them. They think it's boring, but it was pretty solid. Of course, we saw a new Ring of Honor World Television Champion. Congratulations to Brian Cage on winning that. And it's always good seeing him wear gold. The next match, we got to see Anna Jay versus Harley Cameron. And the winner of that match was Anna Jay. And also, I'm not going to spoil anything, but if you saw the pre-show, MXM had not only a tag team match from the Acclaim, but we got to see the return of Rico, who we have not seen in a wrestling ring for a while. And it was just a full circle moment with him and Billy Gunn. And it's so ironic because I didn't have Rico as their third tag team partner. I actually thought it was going to be Chuck Palumbo. But it's just so nice to see Rico back, and he looks fit as ever. So it was MXM versus the Acclaimed, and the Acclaimed came back on top. But this is a rivalry that's not going to end, and it's nice to see a little bit of humor along with the rivalries within the tag team division. And of course, we have the Conglomerate Runners, which is a combination of the Outrunners, Orange Cassidy, and Kyle O'Reilly, and they managed to be the premier athletes and the Dark Order. So, and if you saw during the pre-show, we saw the CEO come in, and she had a little bit of encounter with Queen Aminata. So it was really interesting to see that. But yeah, Mercedes is making a lot of enemies because first is Chris Statlander. Well, we know Chris Statlander wants to go and get the brick house, but she's gonna have a list, and some of these ladies in the women's roster are no joke. And also, towards the end of the pre-show, we got to see the encounter between Kyle O'Reilly and Kazuchika Okada. So I like to see a little bit of rivalry between them. And of course, I would like to see Kyle O'Reilly get some gold in AEW. But turning attention gears, we are kicking off with Hangman Adam Page and Jay White. And it looks like Hangman is getting the upper hand so far. And just remember, this is probably one of the first matches Jay White has come back from a serious injury. So he's going to be a little bit stiff, but he should be okay. So looks like Jay White, chop to Page. Ooh, drop kicks to the knee. Ooh, that was a nasty kick. Hi, Brandon. Hi, Boza. Rico was the one that gave humor moments while he was a good. Yes, it was. He was a really great wrestler and just gave so much humor. Hi, Sindel. No, I don't know. I mean, who knows? We may see Mina Shirakawa tonight because her friend Mariah May is going to defend her title against Willow Nightingale later on, and that is going to be a match. And this is WWT Live, and we represent for all the ladies in professional wrestling. But going back to this match between Hangman and Jay White, 1, 2, kick out by Hangman Adam Page. And Jay White looks like he hasn't missed a beat. Let's see, chop to Hangman. Oh, give a chop, but Hangman countered. Ooh. And also, feel free to put in the chat on who you got winning between Hangman and Jay White, because this is definitely going to be a back and forth match. Of course, we may see some shenanigans, possibly from Juice Robinson or maybe the Bang Bang Gang, but feel free to put in your chats on you have. Hi, Bobby. How are you? Thank you. Twitter is waiting for the WWC buyout angle tonight with Shane. Well, we don't know what's going to happen. I know there's been a lot of rumors regarding the supposedly, allegedly leaked photo between Shane McMahon and Tony Khan. So we don't know what's going to happen. And then, of course, the Young Bucks posted a photo with Shane McMahon. So there is a lot of speculation. There's a lot of questions, but we don't know what's going to happen. It's just quote unquote allegedly and speculations. And we'll see what happens later in tonight throughout the show, especially during our main event. But going back to the action between Switchblade Jay White and Hangman Adam Page, and it looks like Hangman's like fussing with the referee and going back his attention on Jay White. Jay White wins up. Okay. What was it? Says, I want Switchblade to win, but I could see Hangman. Yeah, that is true, but I picked Jay White to win. So, like I said, it's definitely going to be a good match. AEW marks are just trying to justify it tonight. Is Brian's Lance? I don't think so, because for me, part of my predictions, I picked Bryan Danielson to win. I don't think they're going to make him lose in his home state of Washington. It just seems crazy. And also, I feel like that could be kind of a dickhead move if they made him lose it. It's a good thing it wasn't in Aberdeen, Washington, because I feel like that would be a really, really dickhead move for him to lose in his hometown. But I have Bryan Danielson retaining, and I think he's going to possibly retire at the next pay-per-view, which is Full Gear. So I would love him to win in his home state of Washington. And you know what? Forget about all those marks, Boza, because I don't see Danielson giving up the title tonight. Ooh, look at this. Going back to the action. Ooh, got Hangman, got Jay White. Ooh, count of 1, 2. Kick out by Jay White. Yeah, I have Bryan retiring full-time at World's End. I'll give away one of my picks. Bryan is surviving by DQ thanks to Marina getting involved. Yeah, that is true. Somewhere down the line, it looks like Bryan Danielson needs an equalizer to help out with Marina Shafir, and there's a lot of ladies in the back that could take her on. There's a lot of ladies that I could see, but that's like somewhere down the line, he needs to have that counterpart to help out with Marina Shafir. And look, and going back to this match, it looks like Hangman's trying to taunt with the crowd, and half of them are cheering, half of them are booing. I mean, everybody has a soft spot for Hangman. And he looks like he's taunting Jay White. Chop to Jay White. Did you see that Mercedes Renee did so? Yes, I did, Bobby. I did see that, and I was actually mentioning that earlier before you came along. I was talking about 0 Hour, and we did see a little bit of Mercedes having an encounter with Queen Amanada, because remember, Chris Statlander is also in a feud with her, but before she gets to Mercedes, she has to go through the brick house first, and I would like to see that match happen, because I feel like if there's a few ladies that could take on the brick house, it could be either her or Jamie Hager. And I'm happy Chris Statlander is the gal to do it. So don't underestimate Chris Statlander, and she's a former TBS champion. And going back to the action between Jay White and Hangman, it looks like Jay White is, well, both guys are trying to get back on their feet. Okay, both of them. Jay White, oof. Chop to Hangman, giving him punches, mix of punches and chops to him. Ooh. Uppercut. Oh, counter by Hangman. Ooh, DDT. 1, 2. Kick up by Hangman. Yeah. I knew these guys were going to have a solid match, and this was going to go either way. But Jay White looked like he hasn't missed a beat, especially after coming back from a serious injury. So I'm happy these guys are definitely delivering to the table. I like it. It's just interesting. But let's see. I could see Queen Amanada challenging for Mercedes Moné for both. Yeah, it's funny you mentioned for both belts, because there's supposed to be a match over in New Japan Wrestling where there's supposed to be a number one contenders fatal 4-way, and the winner of that match is going to face Mercedes for the New Japan Strong Women's Champion. We all know Anna Jay is going to be a part of that match, but we don't know who the other competitors are. I would not be shocked if Queen Amanada was part of that. So that's something to keep in mind, and also TBD on the rest of the opponents. So feel free to follow New Japan Wrestling on Instagram for the latest news. But so far, Anna Jay is going to be part of that fatal 4-way. So more details to come soon. But going back to the action between Hangman and Jay White, it looks like Jay White's trying to do a suplex from the top rope, but Hangman countered. Ooh, a chop by Jay White. Ooh, Hangman's in an unusual position. One of his legs is caught on the ropes, on the top rope. Ooh, chop. He just Jay White's giving multiple chops, thumb to the eyes. Jay White wasn't kidding. He's not kidding. And then he's also getting a warm reception from the fans. All right, let's see. Ooh, on the ring apron. And both guys are laid out. And then they're showing that replay again. Ooh, that was a nasty hit Jay White took. Ooh. And also, just a quick update, if you already know on commentary, Nigel McGuinness is doing commentary because, of course, Taz, unfortunately, got attacked on an episode of Dynamite. But also, another report is he just had surgery to replace both of his kneecaps. So we're wishing Taz a speedy recovery, and hopefully he comes back soon, and we miss him doing commentary. But it's always good to have Nigel there with the exception of him taking shots with Bryan Danielson, because I know he's itching for him to lose, but and he's probably still bitter from his loss at Grand Slam. But it's always a treat seeing Nigel on commentary. And it looks like Hangman's doing his signature move, but gave a sucker punch to Jay White. Oh, man. Jay White had an encounter, and it looks like it was on the knee. Ugh. Oh, God. That was a nasty bump to the ring apron. And he's giving a powerbomb on the steel steps. Ooh, that was so nasty that Jay White took. And Hangman is really checking on his knee that was recently hurt. My God, and they're showing the replay again of his powerbomb onto the steel steps. Hello, Bilbo. Nice to see you too. Oh, you're from New Jersey. Awesome. It's always nice to see another person from New Jersey in the chat. And hello, everybody. If you have not watched, this is Courtney Rice, WWT's media and PR princess, and your full correspondent to everything All Elite Wrestling. If you have not catch it, we are on WrestleDream from Tacoma, Washington, and we are kicking off with Hangman, Adam Page versus Jay White. And it looks like Hangman's trying to provoke the referee because he has his belt out, and it looks like he's about to give him a whipping to Jay White. Jay White's trying to get on his feet. He's trying to provoke him. Ooh, poke him. Ooh, he hurt his knee. Oof. That looks like it has to hurt. Oof. That looks like it has to hurt. And they're showing the replay again of the knee. That was a very tough bump. I like the tag team match between. Yeah, that was a really good tag team match. And, I know a lot of people want to, like, dog shit on the Acclaimed recently, most specifically with Max Caster, but that's why they are one of the best ingrown tag teams within AEW. And they are definitely getting a tag team. They're definitely being tag team champions. I would love to see them get another run as tag team champions before they split, but that's somewhere down the line. But they have shown. And a little known fact, Anthony Bowens is from my home state of New Jersey. So, of course, I have to root for him. And, of course, Max Caster is from Long Island. And I know a lot of people do definitely say, like, every word that they could think of. But I actually got to meet him at a meet and greet last December when I was Miss New Jersey. And he was very sweet because I know a lot of people said, like, oh, he's weird and this and all that stuff. But he was very nice to me. And that's all that matters. He was very nice to me. I was able to get a photo, but I'm definitely predicting future tag team gold for the Acclaimed. And speaking of tag team matches, we get to see Private Party take on the Young Bucks later tonight. And there's a lot of history with this, but get into that a little bit later on throughout the night. But focusing my attention on Hangman and Jay White. And ooh, that was a sick move Jay White did. Let's see, Jay White. Ooh. Oh my goodness. I knew they were going to bring it. It looks like Jay White's trying to end this thing. But Hangman, Deadeye. But look, his knee's giving out Hangman. That's why he can't cover, because of his knee. Oh man, it looks like he's thriving in pain. Yes, Boza, this match is really good at it. I'm happy this match really kicked off, and I know these guys were definitely gonna deliver. I think the crowd is split. A lot of them rooting for Paige, a lot of them rooting for Jay White. So the crowd is split, and it looks like he's trying to go for his signature move. Oh, Jay White got him. Is this it? Is this it? One. Ooh, and the match is over, and your winner is Switchblade Jay White. Congratulations to both competitors for delivering an incredible match to kick off WrestleDream, and shout out to Jay White for winning. And feel free to put in the chat on where does Jay White go from here. He knocked out Hangman Adam Page, and there's one more guy that he has to face off, and that's Christian. So, and of course, we see Juice Robinson come out and celebrating with Jay White. And I can see Hangman's face. He's not very pleased, but Juice, I want to know where Juice Robinson got his sunglasses from because they look pretty dope. And they're showing the replay of the last minute of the match where Hangman's going for his signature move, but Jay White countered and got the 1-2-3 victory. So kudos to them for delivering a great match. And we're just getting started with WrestleDream. And like I said, this is Courtney Rice, WWT's media and PR princess, and this is WrestleDream. This is the second annual WrestleDream, second pay-per-view to be held in Washington. And also, this is a tradition they have in AEW where they're celebrating the life of New Japan Pro Wrestling founder Antonio Inoki. So it's really awesome to do that. And it looks like we have our second match with the AEW Women's World Championship between Mariah May and Willow Nightingale. I'm excited for this match. And of course, this is WWT Live. We're here to see all the ladies. So they're just showing the video package that happened this past week. But I believe they have a, with these two, it's really nice to see them together. And I feel like they could have a rivalry that could last another month or so. And also feel free to put in the chat on who you got winning this AEW Women's Championship match, either Mariah May or Willow Nightingale. And I will say, when Willow gave Mariah May that pounce, I was just like, this girl is here to stay, and she wants to win. And I actually do enjoy Willow Nightingale. So my prediction, as much as I love Willow Nightingale, I'm going to have to go with Mariah May retaining because I don't think this if she does lose this, I don't think this is going to hurt her. I think this is really going to have a chip on her shoulder. And speaking of Willow Nightingale, she is coming out all in royal blue. And I do love her gear. She looks really good in royal blue. And the fans are going nuts for her. Willow all day. Yep. She looks really great in blue. I just love her personality, her style, and she's just her, and she loves to smile. But when she's in the ring and she flips a switch, she can be deadly. And that's one of the things I love about Willow. I want to see more of her get a little bit aggressive, definitely not taking crap from anybody. So the fans are really trying to get behind Willow, and she's just waiting for her opponent. First ever New Japan. Yep, that is true. You can't take that away from her. She had a wonderful 2024, being the New Japan Strong Women's Champion, TBS Champion, and now she's challenging for the AEW Women's Championship. And here is our wonderful champion, the Glamour Mariah May. Now, I was very happy that she won the title, but I feel like her reign, there is something missing. And I just think after she won I just think they need to give her like a legitimate opponent to kind of create a storyline. I know it's like with Mina and also with Willow too, because I think her and Willow are starting to build something. And of course, we're seeing Nigel McGuinness drool over Mariah May, which never gets old. It never gets old. But here she is, and she's playing the heel part very well as champion. But I would like to see her and Willow's rival storyline expand a little bit. But I know these girls are going to deliver, and it's for the AEW Women's World Championship. So feel free to put it in the chat on who you got in that match. I'm waiting for her to think she is timeless. We shall see. We shall see. I know people are picking Willow. And thank you, Bobby, for bringing in stuff about Willow. And here we go. Willow getting the upper hand. Ooh, giving her a powerbomb to Mariah May. Ooh, nasty chop by Willow. Counter by Mariah May. And also, I don't know if you... Ooh, nice cartwheel by Willow. Dropkick by Mariah May. And I don't know if you guys know this within the last couple of weeks. I feel like Mariah May has been underestimating Willow. It was really interesting. I feel like she has been underestimating her for the last couple of weeks. So this is really a good opportunity for Willow. Well, actually, she did after she pounced her this past week. But I feel like, oh, another pouncing by her. Willow's not here. It was an accident that Willow is a former. I mean, at the end of the day, true, but it is true. But however, Willow did not do it intentionally. And at the end of the day, she won the title. And I know Mercedes wanted to do it, but here we are, full circle moment. Mercedes is now the New Japan Strong Women's Champion. So there's always a silver lining in all this. But going back to the match, Mariah May is giving Willow a few punches. She's trying to taunt the crowd. Let's see. Oh, turnbuckle to Willow. Chop from Mariah May. Oh, another chop to Willow. Taking her to turnbuckle number 3. Another chop. Oh. I will say a lot of fans are booing, and Mariah is embracing it. Oh, Willow is showing some counter. Ooh. And also, it's really interesting because people don't know it. As Tony Schiavone mentioned, there is a lot of backstory since they both met at the finals for the Owen Hart Women's Tournament, and Mariah won. So there's a lot of backstory to all this, which it's nice to have that full circle moment. And Mariah bragging that she won that tournament and Willow lost, but it looks like Mariah has her in a headlock, but Willow's trying to block it. And the fans are really, really getting behind Willow, which is great. Let's see. Ooh. Punches to the head by Mariah. Yeah, the fans are really going behind her. I could see Jay White challenge for the AEW. Yeah, that could happen somewhere down the line. I could see Jay White challenging for the AEW Championship again, because he's bound to be champion soon. I don't know when, but he is bound. to be champion. And going back to this match, it looks like Willow's trying to counter, but Mariah May's been getting the upper hand. Oh! Took down Mariah May, taking her down again. Willow's getting the upper hand. All right, Willow going back to the action. Willow's has the upper hand. Let's see. Spine buster. 1, 2. Kick out by Willow. All right. I don't want to see Willow get frustrated, but keep your eyes on the prize. Do not get frustrated. Let's see. Is she going to do her finishing move? But it looks like Mariah countered. Ooh, German suplex. 1, 2. Ooh. Kick out by Willow. I will say, Mariah May so far has faced off against many challenges, but I think this is going to be one of her toughest challenges because she's not going against any lady. She's going against an AEW original who was a former TBS champion, a New Japan Strong Women's champion, and it looks like Willow is putting a submission hold in. Oh, she's putting her in a submission hold. Oh my goodness. That has to hurt. Oof, slap to the face. Slap to the face. Oof, that submission has to hurt. Mariah looks like she's screaming bloody murder. Oof, slap in the face. Mariah is driving Mariah into her own knee. And the submission break broke. And the crowd's really getting into it. I knew these ladies were going to deliver. And definitely going to give a really good match. And looks like, ooh, Cannonball by Willow Nightingale. Willow Nightingale's going on the top rope. What's she going to do? Moonsault. Ooh, missed it. Of course, we hear Nigel in commentary. He's rooting for Mariah May to win. Mariah May on the top rope. Drop kick. And look at what she's going to do here. It looks like Mayday. 1, 2. Kick out. Kicked out of Mayday. And, of course, Mariah May looks at the shock of her face. Mariah May, girl, this is not an easy opponent for you to have. So that's what you get for underestimating Willow Nightingale. And Willow is no slouch. And look like, what's Willow doing? I'm waiting for Nigel to one day leave the table and help Mariah retain. I know. That honestly, Boza, that moment's gonna happen sooner than you think. But looks like both ladies are out, and the crowd is giving them a wonderful reception, which I think they should, because here, ooh, that's a nasty clothesline Willow gave to Mariah May. And also, this is WWT Live, and we represent for all the ladies. So it is nice to see two of the top women in AEW delivering an incredible match from Tacoma, Washington. Both ladies are having a hard time getting up. All right. Oh, the fans are really getting behind it. Willow's back up. Looks like she's going to do her signature power bomb. Oh, Mariah countered. Oh, hold on, Willow. What's she going to do here? Oh, Mariah May. What's she doing? 1, 2. 1, 2. Oof. Kick by Willow Nightingale. All right, power bomb. Looks like, ooh, that's a nasty power bomb that she gave Mariah May. 1, 2, kick out by Mariah. Aw, thank you, Bobby. I'm happy you're enjoying this watch along too. And if you're tuning in, this is WrestleDream. We kicked off with Hangman versus Jay White, and now this match right here, we're kicking off with an incredible AEW Women's Championship match between Willow Nightingale and Mariah May, and these ladies are delivering. And I'm so proud of both of them. So it looks like Willow's on the top turnbuckle, and it looks like she may be doing a suplex. I'm not sure. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay, Mariah May, she's doing a signature Trish Stratus move, but Willow countered her, and it looks like a power bomb. And Hurricanrana. Oh, a kick. And look at that. Oh, and well, she did a Storm Zero. And your winner and still women's champion, Mariah May, the Glamour. And I will say, I think that was a nasty hit on the Storm Zero, but I will say these ladies really delivered their match. She delivered. I just saw somebody put a match saying more women's wrestling. Well, it looks like Willow, she's on the back corner, and these ladies definitely delivered an incredible match, and I hope we get to see the continued rivalry between Mariah May and Willow Nightingale, because I feel like they have something that they can create storyline wise, and I am all in on it. No pun intended. All in. No pun intended, but I would like to see the storyline of Mariah May and Willow Nightingale ship through. But at the end of the day, your women's champion is Mariah May. And up next is the TNT Championship match between Jack Perry and Katsuyori Shibata. And this is going to be a really good match. And I will say, Jack Perry has been holding himself on his own pretty good as a TNT champion. He has his own scapegoat bus. He's really proven that he's a champ. So, but also feel free to put in chat on who you got winning between Katsuyori Shibata or Jack Perry for the TNT Championship. But if you're tuning in right now, this is Courtney Rice, WWT's media PR princess, and your correspondent for all things AEW. And I have the chance to do a watch along for WrestleDream. So if you missed it, we kicked off with Hangman Adam Page versus Jay White. Jay White came out with a victory. We just wrapped up an incredible women's championship match between Mariah May and Willow Nightingale. And I think those two ladies, their rivalry is far from over. It's far from over. So I would love to see it grow a lot more after this match. And also, right now, we have our third match, our TNT Championship match between Katsuyori Shibata and Jack Perry. And I'm actually looking forward to this match because if you noticed, in a couple weeks, Katsuyori Shibata, he wants to challenge Jack Perry. Jack Perry is look at this. Jack Perry, Bobby says. Biblio, Jack Perry is the future. Yes, he is the future. I'll give you 9 90,210 reasons Jack Perry's gonna. Well, that is true. I can smell shenanigans in this match because remember, he is part of the elite. So, but going back, Shibata challenged Jack Perry for the TNT Championship. And also, if Jack Perry wins, would we possibly see the return of Hook after this match? Because considering Shibata and Hook are friends, but I know Hook is handling the situation regarding his dad, but I wouldn't mind seeing Hook be into that picture of the TNT Championship. And I'm looking at Jack Perry's entrance, and oh my goodness, it looks like he has pyro and a mask. I will say, whether you like Jack Perry or not, he is embracing the scapegoat, and it looks like he has a fan base. I wouldn't say a fan base, but like a cult following. Because there are some people that are cheering him, some people are booing him. It's so weird. But he's embracing the scapegoat, and he's handling it very well. He customized the TNT Championship as his own. So we're kicking off with match number 3 between Jack Perry and Katsuyori Shibata.
Get up here. Sitting.
So this is going to be a good match. This is going to be good. So we kick off the bell. If you're tuning in, this is WrestleDream, and we got another championship match. So I think this match is definitely going to deliver, and I think this is going to be one of Jack Perry's toughest opponents because Shibata is no joke. He's no joke, and he's been wrestling for quite some time. So this is going to be a test for Jack Perry to make sure he encounters all of his moves and outsmarts him. And then we see Jack Perry taunting the crowd, trying to taunt the crowd. Also, Biblio, I saw what you did there on the reference because 90210, Luke Perry. I actually got that reference because I love Beverly Hills 90210. Going back to the match, it looks like Shibata's trying to do a submission hold. Oof, he's trying to do a submission hold, and Jack Perry got the ropes. Okay, Jack Perry. Oh, it looks like he's trying to throw water at Shibata. And Shibata got upset, trying to chase him around the ring. Jack Perry trying to do a few sneak attacks on Shibata. Oof. Suplex 1, 2. Kick out from Shibata. Oh, giving him a kick. It looked like it didn't even hurt Shibata. As I mentioned earlier, this is going to be Jack Perry's toughest challenge because Shibata is immune to kicks like this. Of course, Mariah is still a women's champion. Assuming at some point Mina is coming for that title, unless fate puts it back. Possibly! Because we only had one appearance recently by Mina Shirokana. So she should be coming back soon. And also, February, that's when they go to Australia. And we have not seen Toni Storm since All In, because I know she's been traveling to Japan. She was supposed to travel to Mexico, but she couldn't because of the hurricane that's been happening. Hurricane Milton. Going back to the match. Oh, it looks like Shibata got a thumb to the eye because he's holding his head. Ooh, Jack Perry trying to do some encounters. Shibata I'm gonna tell you, it looked like it didn't even hurt Shibata. It looked like he's so immune to it. This is gonna be a test for Jack Perry. Any word? Well, I don't know what's gonna happen with Shane McMahon because everything's speculation at this point, quote unquote, allegedly, because a lot of people try to think they have speculation, but I don't know what's gonna happen with Shane. I don't know if he's gonna appear tonight at WrestleDream, but we shall see what happens throughout the rest of the night. And also Dynamite because it's after WrestleDream. So a lot of good stuff always happens after a pay-per-view. So we'll see what happens there. And Sabata looks like he's having too much fun with this. Ooh, shout to Jack Perry. Not sure if Australia would be a pay-per-view. Oh, Bosa, it's gonna be on TV. It's gonna be a special edition of Dynamite Grand Slam. And also, it's a possibility they may tape it a little bit earlier because of the time zones. Because when they were in Wales for the UK, they actually recorded it earlier and had it air on the 8 o'clock spot. So it's a possibility they could. Record it in Australia and then have it air at the 8 o'clock spot for the East Coast. So just a quick FYI. Like I said, I'm not going to hold out any hope for Shane, but I wouldn't be surprised if he was on WrestleDream. But we'll see what happens with the storyline playing out because let's see how it stirs the pot a little bit. You don't want to get too crazy with this, and let's see what happens for that. Anytime, Boza. And it looks like Jack Perry's trying. Oh, he spit in his face, and Shibata wiped it off. He's trying to tell him, give me more kicks. And Jack Perry's giving him kicks. It looks like Shibata. It looks like with Shibata. Oh, it looks like Shibata. It doesn't even hurt him. It's just like, give it to me. Yeah, just give it to me. And Shibata, he's giving more chops to Jack Perry. Never count out Shibata. Ooh, nasty. Good counter by Jack Perry. He got him out the ring. Ooh, suplex onto the ring apron. It looks like Jack Perry hurt his head. Yeah, head and the spine. Ugh. Shibata, he's giving Jack Perry punches. I know I picked Jack Perry to win this match, but I would be okay if Shibata won. I would be okay with it if he did win. I mean, hey, we did get a new Ring of Honor World Television Champion with Brian Cage during 0 hours. So, as the pay-per-view says in WrestleDream, anything is possible if you believe, and dreams do become reality. Going back to the match. Oh my goodness, it looked like Shibata. His whole chest is red. And he's telling Jack Perry to get up. And the fans are really getting into it. Oof, giving kicks to the head to Jack Perry. Oof. Oh my goodness. Ah, look, Jack Perry has Shibata in submission hold. Oof. Shibata's trying to find a way to break the hold. Trying to break the hold. Shibata's trying to find hold. Oof. Jack Perry throwing Shibata back in the ring. 1-2. Kick out by Shibata. Jack Perry trying to do his signature move of the scapegoat. Ooh, look. Ooh, Shibata countered. Ooh, nice counter. Shibata's fired up. Like I said, I know I picked Jack Perry, but I wouldn't mind Shibata winning. And Shibata, he's got him in submission hold. Oh, he still got him in submission hold. Jack Perry's trying to find a way to break it. Oh, he's got him in submission hold. Oh my goodness. What? Hold on. What? That's kind of messed up. That was not a clean pin. I gotta have to agree with it. That was not a clean pin. And it said his shoulders were not. I want to say his shoulders were down because it looked like Jack Perry, but apparently, unfortunately, in a controversial fashion, your champion is still Jack Perry. Yeah, no. And I know this is a long shot, but will we see Hook? Because him and Shibata are friends, but I know with Hook, regarding his dad, I wouldn't mind seeing Hook because I know he's good friends with Shibata. Oh, Daniel Garcia. Here comes Daniel Garcia. He actually said it this past week. He wants that TNT championship. He wants it. And also, don't forget, Daniel Garcia and Shibata used to be tag team partners. So I'm in to see Daniel Garcia versus Jack Perry. But yeah, that was kind of messed up with Shibata. That was kind of messed up. But Daniel Garcia, he wants gold. And I wouldn't mind for him to be the next contender. Who is it? Who is it? Oh, no. 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 Oh my God. Maxwell Jacob Freeman. I didn't think he would come back tonight considering he's in Happy Gilmore, but hey, he's walking with a purpose. And this guy means business. And you remember the brutal match from All Out. I don't think MJF is going to forget about this. I thought at least he'd be still be filming Happy Gilmore 2. But welcome back, MJF. They look like I will tell you, between those two, it's far from over. And oh, Jack Perry and MJF. Yeah, gave a cheap shot to Daniel Garcia. And of course, MJF wants to do the damage. I have nothing against MJF because I know a lot of people love him and they follow him. And because he wasn't the latest trend, he's a good wrestler. He was a really great champion. I respect him being an athlete. But of course, he's just a big fat jerk. That's what he is. He's a jerk. And then, of course, he's giving punches to Daniel Garcia. You didn't forget what happened to him at All Out in Chicago, where even though he did win the match, Daniel Garcia embarrassed him, gave him a low blow, kick in the face, almost broke his neck. Oh, and let's see what MJF has to say, and I'm going to put myself on mute for a bit. He had to mention the Seattle Supersonics. All right, guys, I put myself on mute just to catch you up to speed. So after Daniel Garcia came out to help Shibata with Jack Perry, there was a stare down. MJF came back unannounced to not even think he was going to come back since he had a movie he had to do. Of course, he was talking a lot of crap about Tacoma. Well, he had to talk about Seattle Seahawks and almost was ready to hit Daniel Garcia with his diamond ring. But here comes Adam Cole, who we have not seen for the last couple months. And that's going to lead to a lot of questions because, yeah, they have a rivalry to do, but what's going to happen with the Undisputed Kingdom? There's a lot of questions circling on this, but it's great to see Adam Cole back. He is 100% healthy. Hopefully he is ready to go because between him and MJF, this is far from over. This is far from over. So, yeah, we've seen a lot of returns. MJF, Adam Cole. Not sure what's going to happen next, but this is WrestleDream, and they want to kick it up a notch. And while I hold on, because I was having buffer issues with this pay-per-view, but I want to make sure it's okay. But while I fix this issue, make sure to check out our merch here at WWT.
Hey, yo, you. Yeah, you that's watching this. You sitting on the couch staring at the screen not knowing what you want to do like this is an online college. Are you tired of wearing shirts that make you look like an extra stuck in catering? Do you want to step your wrestling swag game up to the next level? Then Women's Wrestling Talk has got you covered. Like literally. Are you for life in pink or black and white? Or maybe you're the EST and people need to respect you accordingly. Want to put some pride in your stride and show off the muscle in your hustle? Then make sure you check out the WWT store. Not now, but right now. Alright? What you waiting for? Head to www.talkpodstore.com and don't make me fight you.
This episode of Women's Wrestling Talk has been brought to you by All Caribbean Wrestling. Catch the wave. Go to allcaribbeanwrestling.com to check out all the latest pay-per-views or go on the YouTube page at All Caribbean Wrestling. Also, go and check out their socials on Instagram at All Caribbean Wrestling and on X at All Caribbean WR1.
Hello, guys. I'm just working out the kinks. I'm just working out the kinks really quick because I had a little buffer issues, but I'm restarting it. So just catching you guys. Wait. Daniel Garcia signs a new contract. Then 2 days later, gets knocked off by MJF. Then upstage by Adam Cole in the segment, no words. I wish I could tell you, Dylan. I mean, that's kind of messed up because I was interested in seeing the stare down between Jack Perry and Daniel Garcia because Daniel Garcia wants gold. He wants gold. He wants it. But I was very shocked because I didn't even see MJF coming. I don't think anybody suspected that because I thought he was still doing his movie. And then getting beat up, it's crazy. Well, true. I mean, there was some highlighted spots. I did enjoy the Hangman and Jay White match. That was pretty good. Mariah and Willow, they both delivered. I think Willow deserves the opportunity, but I was not really happy with the finish of Shibata and Jack Perry. That left me sad because I honestly thought Shibata was gonna walk away with it, but I don't know. It's gonna be one of those things. It's gonna be one of those things. So I'm actually fixing buffer issues, but I know I showed a little bit earlier today, but feel free to check out one of our sponsors, All Caribbean Pro Wrestling. And if you didn't miss it, check this out right here.
This episode of Women's Wrestling Talk has been brought to you by All Caribbean Wrestling. Catch the wave. Go to allcaribbeanwrestling.com to check out all the latest pay-per-views or go on the YouTube page at All Caribbean Wrestling. Also, go and check out their socials on Instagram at All Caribbean Wrestling and on X at All Caribbean WR1.
All right, guys. So give me at least 30 seconds because I'm trying to get my buffer going, but I'm going to turn off my camera and be on mute, and I'll be back in the next 30 seconds. Okay, so we fixed that situation. So we did miss a few little bits of it while fixing my buffer issue. But right now, we have an AEW International Triple Threat match. We just saw Ricochet. Will Ospreay, who's the reigning champion, is coming out. After taking that out. Britt Baker choked on this. Oh, be nice. Be nice, Dylan, with Britt, because Britt Baker had a strep throat this past week, so be nice. Anyways, if you're tuning in tonight, this is Courtney Rice, WWT's media and PR princess, also correspondent to AEW, and we are watching WrestleDream. So just catching you guys up to speed. It has been a solid, I mean, there were some questionable finishes, but it's been a solid show so far. We got to see Hangman, Adam Page versus Jay White. Jay White picking up the win. Then we got to see a women's title match between Willow and Mariah May, where Mariah May retained. Then we got to see the TNT Championship end in we get to see in controversial finish because I definitely think Shibata should have won, but Jack Perry's still the champion. We got to see him face off against Daniel Garcia and got to see the returns of both MJF and Adam Cole. And this is going to be interesting because I don't know what's going to happen with Dynamite. But now we are in a triple threat match for the AEW International title between Konosuke Takeshita Will Ospreay and Ricochet, where of course you have Don Callis doing commentary. And this is going to be a fun match. And it looks like Ospreay and Ricochet are giving kicks to Takeshita. Hi, Jeremy. Thank you for joining the show. We're happy to have you here. It's a possibility Bobby Lashley is supposed to debut tonight because, as I mentioned earlier tonight, Swerve Strickland is returning to his hometown. So a lot is going to happen, and he's going to have a lot to say. But that's later on. And, it looks like I'm watching this international title match, and it looks like both Will Ospreay and Ricochet are doing some gymnastics. And the crowd's going nuts for that. So Takeshita's in the ring. And also feel free to put in the chat on who do you think is going to walk away as AEW International Champion. Is Will Ospreay going to be champion? Or are we going to have a new AEW International Champion? So it looks like Takeshita's trying to take out Will Ospreay. The crowd is really into Takeshita. And then has Ricochet. Oh, DDT. Oh, and of course, people have the table. Oh, yeah, I forgot. It's a triple threat. There's no disqualifications when it comes to this stuff. So anything goes in a triple threat. So there is going to be table. Ooh, we took Will Ospreay to the ring post. And it looks like he's trying to drill Ricochet onto the table. Okay. Yeah, both Ricochet and Ospreay, both on the ring apron. Is he going to give a powerbomb to Ricochet? Ricochet encountered that. Oof, another chop. I think there's going to be a lot of high maneuvers during this match. But of course, I do smell shenanigans because considering Don Callis is on commentary, and after everything went down this past week between Will Ospreay and Don Callis, I just have a feeling Don Callis may screw Will Ospreay a bit. And Ricochet tried to do a moonsault, but Takeshita caught him, and an amazing move by Will Ospreay. He makes it look so easy. He does. He makes it look so easy. And it's like, oh, I'm not breaking a sweat. Taking Takeshita in the ring. Oh. 1, 2, kick out by Takeshita. And also, I definitely want to give a shout out for everybody that's coming out to WrestleDream. Shout out to Brandon Stevens, Boza, Sindel, Bobby, Bilbo. Our producer Dylan is on the chat. And also Jeremy's on the chat. So thank you guys for joining on this special watch-along edition of AEW WrestleDream. And we are just having looks like an Arsenal triple threat match between Will Ospreay, Ricochet, and Takeshita for the AEW International title. And it looks like Will Ospreay took a nasty hit. Oof. 1, 2, kick out by Takeshita. Ricochet makes these moves so easy. It looks like he hasn't broken a sweat. I will say he's a really good wrestler and a talented individual. But he needs to work on his promo skills. And if not, give him a mouthpiece to work with. That is my initial feedback. Just at least for him to work on his promos. Ooh, counter by Ricochet. Ooh, punch by Takeshita. And also, in my bold predictions, I actually did a little bit differently. I have a feeling we're going to have a new AEW International Champion. And I'm not talking about what Ricochet, I'm talking about Takeshita, because I feel like it is time. Because this guy pulls off match after match after match, and I think it is time for him to get gold, because we all thought he was going to go for the Continental Championship, but I would be okay if he did get the International Championship. So that is who I picked, is Takeshita. Will Ospreay with his aerial offense. That's why he's called the aerial assassin. I kind of knew this match was definitely going to be a lot of high flame removers, and was really going to be a solid match all the way. Let's see the table. Just remember, the table is right outside the ring, because that's where Takeshita left it earlier. Oh, looks like he's trying to suplex, but Takeshita's countering. Let's see. Chop. It's like a chop fest to Takeshita. Ooh, kick. On the ring apron. Uh-oh. Oh, powerbomb on the ring apron. It looks like Will Ospreay hit it kind of like a shoulder. Oof. Ring break. Oof. Knees to the face on Takeshita. We knew these guys were going to deliver. And the fans are eating it up. And the fans are chanting, "This is awesome." Well, we knew this match was going to be a little bit high pace, and these guys were going to deliver. Oh, what is Ricochet going to do here? Let's see. Oh! 1, 2, kick out by Ricochet. Hi, Eddie. Thank you for joining. Hi, Hassan. And oh, it's your mom's birthday. So wishing your mom a happy and wonderful birthday. And we're just tuning in to this AEW International Championship triple threat match between Ricochet, Will Ospreay, and Takeshita. And it looks like Ricochet was going for the pin, kicked out by Will Ospreay, and it looks like Will Ospreay trying to put this away. Ooh, counter by Ricochet. Ooh, 1, 2, kick out. And Takeshita is still lying outside the ring. Let's see, Ricochet on the top rope. What's he going to do? Ooh, 450, laying down his feet. Ooh, powerbomb by Will Ospreay. Look at, ooh, Styles Clash. It looks like the Styles Clash. 1, 2, kick out by Takeshita. It looks like Takeshita really wants that title bad. Jeremy, as I mentioned earlier, I don't know what's going on with Shane McMahon. I know there's been rumors floating around, especially on Twitter, but I'm not going to get much into details. If it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, I don't know. But with Moxley and everything, it's starting to stir, and let this thing cook out very slow. So I don't know what's gonna happen there. Ooh! Punch by Takeshita. Look at that. Oh, powerbomb by Takeshita. Is he gonna get it? 2. Ooh, kick out. I really thought that was it. No, Bilbo. The fans are going nuts for this match. Yeah, all the fans are going nuts for this match. They chanted AEW. I see a lot of the fans are getting behind Takeshita to win because they really want him to win. Ricochet's trying to give a chop to Takeshita, but it looks like he had broken a sweat. Will Ospreay trying to do the same thing, but it looks like Takeshita is not breaking a sweat. If you give him a chop, it's like, I'll just rub it along and just keep going. Oh, it looks like Will Ospreay and Ricochet, it looks like they're going to form a little alliance here, attack Takeshita, giving him punches. Get rid of Takeshita and have them battle it out. He's taking off one of his pads. Ooh, what a punch! That was a lethal punch. Yeah, the fans are really going nuts. Are really getting behind Takeshita. Kick by Ricochet. Ooh, well, Ospreay gave a kick to Ricochet. Oof, well, Ospreay landed on his feet. It looks like Will Ospreay wants to end this here. Oh, counter by Takeshita. Ooh, Will Ospreay landed on his feet. Ooh, is it? Ooh, Ricochet came out of nowhere. Oof. Oh my goodness. I knew this match was going to be back and forth, but this is actually an exciting match. Who's going to be AEW International Champion? And the crowd is giving a round of applause, as they should. My goodness. I feel like after this match, everybody, all the participants need an oxygen tank after this match from the aerial offense they've been giving to each other. Okay, Ricochet looked like he's about to be on the top rope. But Takeshita got him. Ospreay. Oh my goodness. Ricochet laid on his feet. German suplex. Another German suplex to Takeshita. Looks like Takeshita's going to get a beating. It's like no matter what attack, they just land on their feet. Takeshita, double German suplex. My goodness. This is a really good match. All three competitors are delivering a solid, good match. All right, punch by Takeshita and the Ricochet. The fans are really getting behind Takeshita. Ooh! Took out both Will Ospreay and Ricochet. Okay. All right, here we go. I was having a little buffer issues earlier today, but it looks like that got fixed a bit. Both Ricochet and Takeshita are in the ring, but they're trying to get on their feet. I hear a few "this is awesome" chants. I mean, I would be too if I was watching this match live in person. And remember, that table's still there. Okay, they're both on the top rope. Ricochet and Takeshita. Will Ospreay countered that, gave a kick to Takeshita. And it looks like Will Ospreay and Ricochet are on the top rope and on the ring. Oh my goodness. 2. Ooh, kick out. Well, they don't want to take an L, but somebody's got to walk away AEW International Champion. Ooh, kick by Will Ospreay on the Ricochet. Ooh, nice counter by Ricochet. It looks like he's trying to put him away. Is this going to be it? Ooh. Takeshita. Well, what's good? 2? Ooh. Kick out by both. So that look on Takeshita's face says it all. 2. But it looks like he's looking at that table. Look at that table. It looks like he wants to put someone through a table. Don't know which one. I think at this point he doesn't care which person he puts through it because they could take him out of the equation. But it looks like he wants to do a Ricochet. And Ricochet's trying to counter. Oof. Kick onto the ring, on top of the ring apron. It looks like he's trying to do. And what? Ricochet. Oh my God. Ricochet Takeshita drilled Ricochet, and it looks like the crowd is going crazy. And he gave a high five to Don Callis. Oh, Will Ospreay, is he gonna get it? No. It looks like Will Ospreay is trying to end this match right here. Is he gonna do it? Oh, the blade. 1, 2. Oh, I knew that creep was gonna enter in. Freaking well. I knew that creep was gonna end in there. That freaking Don Callis. And then look, he has that screwdriver, the same one he did with Kenny Omega. Uh-oh, not today. He was gonna hurt. I would love for somebody to punch Don Callis in the face. Yeah, give him the Tiger Drive 91. And look, oh my God, Kyle Fletcher. I thought Takeshita would be the one to do it. I really thought Takeshita would be the one to hit him with a screwdriver. But given the friendship him and Kyle had for all these years, and the tag team they had, jeez. And Will Ospreay, it's like 3-on-1. Ricochet, he's out. Ooh, what a kick! And where's the referee? Where's the ref? Is this it? This has to be it. 2, 3. Yeah, that's it. Folks, we have a new AEW International Champion. And his name is Konosuke Takeshita. It was a really good match, but oof. I just had I knew Will Ospreay was going to get betrayed by them, but I really thought Takeshita or Doug Callis would be the one to hit it with a screwdriver, not Kyle Fletcher. But it makes sense considering, the friendship they had throughout the years, the tag team, and also, if you recall, the duo faced off against the Young Bucks and lost. So I'm curious on what's going to happen on Dynamite after this match. But this was a really good match by all three competitors. We have a new AEW International Champion, and secondly enough, that was all my predictions. Oh, and it looks like Kyle Fletcher, he's not done yet. He's not done. And what's he going to do here? And it looks like he's going to do the Tiger Drive 91 on Will Ospreay. Just remember, Ricochet's out. Wow, he did that. Kyle Fletcher did the Tiger Drive 91 on Will Ospreay. But shows how desperate Don Callis is. He wants gold in his hand. Knew this would happen. I know, it's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy, Boza, and I guess he wants gold within the Don Callis family. So this is going to be really interesting, considering you have the addition of Lance Archer in your corner. And also, if you recall from Dynamite this past week, he actually, well, no, not last week, but 2 weeks ago from Dynamite, that that Don Callis told Takeshita to get out there during his match with Ricochet for the AEW International Championship. Oh, no worries, Bobby. You actually were just wrapping up a really good triple threat match for the AEW International Championship, and we have a new champion, folks, and his name is Konosuke Takeshita. And of course, Will Ospreay got betrayed by his best friend, Kyle Fletcher. And Kyle Fletcher gave him the Tiger Drive 91. So there's going to be a lot of questions and answers coming up on Dynamite this upcoming Wednesday. So be on the lookout for that. And we have the wonderful Renee Paquette with Jerry Lynn, Orange Cassidy, and let me mute and see what they have to say. Well, Jerry Lynn does have a point. Orange Cassidy is the man. He is the man. Okay, so we go from Orange Cassidy to Prince Nana. And of course, if you did not know, he has a coffee brand. So he is a businessman. But since Nana is out, you know what that means. And I think I know why. It's the return of Swerve Strickland in his hometown of Tacoma, Washington. So we have not seen Swerve since All Out after that gruesome match with Hangman Adam Page. And let's see Swerve. And it looks like he's fit as ever. Let's see if MVP gets what he wants or if fans are happy and Nana still gets to do that dance with Swerve. I really don't want them to break up one bit. I mean, I know MVP does have a case, but it's just, I can't see them break up just yet. Because Nana has been with him from the beginning. So I just can't see them break up. Not yet. But Swerve looks fit. He's back. And he's going to have a lot to say because if you call from Grand Slam on Dynamite, MVP made his debut and it looked like he wanted to recruit Swerve away from Nana. So I'm very intrigued on what Swerve has to say regarding everything after his match from All Out, situation with MVP. Nana has that magical power to get Swerve over. Don't want it to be over either. Fans perk up when not. I know. I don't want them to break up either because it's just something there, and Nana's been with him from the beginning. So, and also Nana has his own coffee. So make sure you follow him on social and check out his coffee brand. But as Swerve gets ready to be in the ring, this is Courtney Rice, WWT's media and PR princess and correspondent to AEW, and we are here for WrestleDream from Tacoma, Washington, and we get to hear from the hometown boy himself, Swerve Strickland, as he makes his way onto the ring. He looks good as ever, but curious and intrigued on what he's going to say since we have not seen him since All Out after that gruesome match with Hangman Adam Page. So he's taking his time in the ring. And I'm going to put myself on mute because I want to hear what Swerve has to say. So we got to see the return of Swerve Strickland and a little bit of an update. It looks like he is cleared. It looks like he's cleared from doctors. Had a warm reception in his hometown. And also he did get a chance to confront MVP and Shelton Benjamin. But the one thing that did catch my eye when, of course, yes, the last couple months when he was under Nana, he lost to Hangman Adam Page. He did lose the title at Wembley. His childhood home was on fire. But he did say Nana is family. And he does not turn his back on family. So it's gonna be a rivalry because MVP and Shelton Benjamin are gonna be with the most dangerous man. And we actually just got breaking news. We have a match coming up on Dynamite, and it's a non-title match between Mercedes Moné against Queen Aminata. And I don't know about y'all, but I'm looking forward to see this match. And also, it's so nice to see Queen Aminata back on Dynamite. But getting back to the action, we're going to have a 2 out of 3 falls match between Hologram, who is undefeated, by the way, against the Beast Mortos. And those guys are definitely going to deliver. And I'm actually excited to see that match. If you have not seen Hologram on Collision or Dynamite or Rampage, you're in for a treat because he is going to deliver. And I'm actually looking forward to this match because knowing Hologram, he's going to deliver a lot of high-flying moves, along with the Beast Mortos, because he's more than a big guy. He can do some high-flying maneuvers as well. And also with his alliance with Roosh, LFI is reunited again with Jake the Snake. It's going to be very interesting to watch. But as you mentioned, this is Courtney Rice, WWT's media and PR princess and correspondent to All Things All Elite. And we are in WrestleDream right now, and we're just halfway through the show where we kicked off with Jay White and Hangman Adam Page, where Jay White won. We also kicked off with Mariah May and Willow Nightingale for the AEW Women's Championship match. We also got to see the triple threat match between the international title between Will Ospreay, Ricochet, and Konosuke Takeshita. And we also got to see the TNT Championship match between Jack Perry and Shibata. But also, we got to see some backstage action with Jerry Lynn and Orange Cassidy. And he still thinks Orange Cassidy is the man, which I believe he does because he is one heck of a workhorse. If you've never seen his matches when he was AEW International Champion, please, you have to see them because that man was a working horse and he's an AEW original. And we got to see the return of Swerve Strickland. And now we are good to see Hologram and the Beast Mortos in a 2 out of 3 falls match. And this is going to be a fun document. And also, if you haven't, this is WWT Live. And we want to give a shout out to one of our sponsors, All Caribbean Wrestling, where they have a show next weekend. And feel free to check it out right here.
This episode of Women's Wrestling Talk has been brought to you by All Caribbean Wrestling. Catch the wave. Go to allcaribbeanwrestling.com to check out all the latest pay-per-views or go on the YouTube page at All Caribbean Wrestling. Also, go and check out their socials on Instagram at All Caribbean Wrestling and on X at All Caribbean WR1.
Hey, yo, you. Yeah, you that's watching this. You sitting on the couch staring at the screen not knowing what you want to do like this is an online college. Are you tired of wearing shirts that make you look like an extra stuck in catering? Do you want to step your wrestling swag game up to the next level? Then Women's Wrestling Talk has got you covered. Like literally. Are you for life in pink or black and white? Or maybe you're the EST and people need to respect you accordingly. Want to put some pride in your stride and show off the muscle in your hustle? Then make sure you check out the WWT store. Not now, but right now. Alright? What you waiting for? Head to www.talkpodstore.com And don't make me fight you. Shit.
And you got to see our wonderful merchandise here at WWT Live. And now we are getting ready for our next match between Hologram and the Beast Mortos in a 2 out of 3 falls match. And this is going to be a good match because we're going to see a lot of aerial offense from Hologram. And feel free to put in the chat on who do you think is going to win this match. And also, feel free to put in the chat on what has been your favorite match so far at WrestleDream. I know we got a few more matches coming up. We have the tag team title match. We have the World Heavyweight Championship match coming up. And I know there's another match that I'm missing, but we have those 2 matches coming up our way. But yeah, not surprised our AEW Women's Television Championship won't defend her title. This will be Mercedes. That is true. She's not a joke. Queen Amanada. And also definitely be on the lookout for the Brick House because there's also another lady on the AEW women's roster that has her eyes on her, and that is Chris Statlander. And I feel like if anybody can take her on, it's Chris Statlander. So I know Chris Statlander will be watching that match very closely. And go into your Boza. Queen Amanada is no joke. I'm just so happy to see her on Dynamite. If you have not seen her on her matches on Collision or Rampage or even Ring of Honor, please. She is not a joke, and the headbutt she gives is lethal. Wonder how Mortals will do with a new handler in Jake Roberts. Well, considering Jake Roberts has been in the business long enough and he knows it in and out, I think this is going to be so interesting and fascinating to be guided and mentored with somebody who's been in the business with Jake the Snake. And also the thing I noticed, he's always good at his promos. And if you saw when he was in his prime, he always had storytelling when it came to his promos. So that's going to be something that I'm excited to see with LFI. Oh, I saw what you did. Oh, and I saw you change your handle. Go Power Rangers. Yeah, it's I don't know why Hologram reminds me of a Power Ranger. But we're into our next match between the Beast Mortos and Hologram. And just remember, Hologram is undefeated. He has not lost a match yet so far. You can't tell me this match is a match between Power Rangers. Well, I mean, they look like they could be on an episode of Power Rangers, but they're going to deliver. I mean, they could, but okay, both of them are on the top rope. Ooh! Counter by Hologram. The Beast is yeah, he does remind you of it. I mean, he does it the voice. Ooh, look at that move from Hologram. 1, 2, 3. Okay, Hologram has the first fall, so. And the fans are really, really embracing Hologram. Wait, this isn't a single fall? Nope, Dylan, it's 2 out of 3 falls. So Hologram has the first fall. If he does get another fall, he wins. Well, Dylan, I don't know if you want to listen to my post show because there have been some good spots. I'm not going to say overall it's been bad. I mean, there has been some good spots in WrestleDream, but I will share that in my post show that I will have shortly after this watch along, where I give my entire thoughts on every single match, the overall show, and also moving forward on the road to Dynamite this upcoming Wednesday. And oh my God, look at this. Beast Mortos went over the top rope. Actually went right through between the ropes. Well, this pay-per-view has 2. Well, we haven't even we're halfway there, but we still have more matches to go. Maybe it'll change your mind. Who knows? Maybe the tag team championship may change your mind. or maybe the main event with Danielson and Moxley. I don't know. I'm just throwing it out there. But I will be doing a post show after this, giving my whole thoughts on the pay-per-view overall. But it looks like Hologram's knocked out. Oof. Oof. And it looks like Beast Mortal is trying to pull Hologram back to the ring. I did think I was going to be right about Swerve and Nana. I mean, possibility. I mean, that's a plus, I will say. Let's see. And oh, yeah. We have also the Ring of Honor World Championship match. We have Mark Briscoe, Chris Jericho, the tag team match, Moxley and Danielson. So we have a few more matches left to go. But going back to this match, it looks like the Beast Mortos has the upper hand against Hologram. Ooh, a nasty headbutt. Oof. Let's see what. Oof. What's he gonna do here? Oof. Looks like belly to belly on the turnbuckles. Let's see. What's he? Oh, rammed in the Hologram. And it looks like Beast Mortos is doing an encounter again. Hologram counter. Ooh! And he laid on his feet. Hologram. Moonsault. That was pretty much a sick moonsault. Hologram did. And they're both laid out. Okay, and the fans are trying to get behind Hologram on his feet. Pulling the Beast Mortos in the ring. Okay, what's Hologram? Ooh, Hurricanrana. I know it's 2 out of 3 falls, but it would be nice to see the Beast Mortos get this pin. So it'll be 1 apiece. And that can make this match interesting. Oh, look at the Beast. Oof, backbreaker. Powerbomb. Oof. Clothesline. 1, 2, 3. So now it's 1 apiece for Hologram and the Beast Mortos. So pretty much the next pin, whoever gets it wins.
Did the tag team come up yet?
So getting back to the action, it looks like both of them have 1 win apiece. Hologram kicked out from the Beast Mortos. So let's see. And actually, I would like for this rivalry to develop a little bit. I actually kind of like to see this rivalry develop a little bit more, kind of similar to what we've seen from Andrade and Carmelo Hayes. Because I know they both had like 2 out of 3, like 3 matches with each other, or they're tied at peace. But I would like to see this rivalry develop a bit between Hologram and the Beast Mortos. I'm not even gonna post your comment, Dylan, regarding Dr. Baker, because that's like, I'm not even gonna post it. I'm just gonna leave it right there. But I'm just laughing at it. But anyways, going back to the match, I would kind of like to see this rivalry develop a little bit. Maybe like, I know it'd be nice for them to do another series. Ooh, Stick Hurricanrana by Hologram, taking out the Beast Mortos. Oh my goodness. Hologram, quick counter. Ooh, he has a quick counter. Ooh, kick to the head to the Beast Mortos. What's Hologram going to do here? Land on his feet. You know what? Some truth, yes, but sometimes, well, I'm going to be nice about it here. Sometimes it is, sometimes it's not. I'm just going to leave it at that and behave myself because it is like. Did you say you had streaming? Well, I did have streaming issues. I had trouble with it earlier. I had a little trouble with it earlier, and I can't see Shawn Michaels doing it. But we are good to go. I have not had any buffer or streaming issues as of yet. So we're doing good to go. But going back to this match, 2 out of 3 falls between Hickenbottom.
Oh man, you be one upset person.
Update. Yeah, she did. She had a really bad trip though, because that's like no joke. So definitely sending wishes out to everybody that was affected to Hurricane Milton. I know FTR and Adam Copeland are. I know FTR and Adam Copeland are doing their best to help out because they were affected as well. But feel free to check out AEW socials and not their socials, FTR and Adam Copeland socials on how to get involved to get back to help out the people who suffered through these hurricanes the last couple of weeks. So just a little side note on that. And going back to the action between Hologram and the Beast Mortos. And it looks like, ooh, nice counter, nice aerial offense from Hologram. And it looks like he wants to put this match away. Oh, and that's our wonderful producer, Dylan, with his wonderful commentary that I enjoy. He knows I enjoy his commentary. Oh, look at that. By Hologram. Ooh, clothesline by the Beast Mortos. And the fans, it look like they're on their feet. And a lot of them have been behind both the Beast Mortos and Hologram. Yes, I do enjoy your commentary because sometimes you need a little bit of a laugh. Because sometimes it's true, but sometimes it's like, yeah, I kind of have to disagree with that. But it's all good here on WWT Live, and we have a really back and forth match between 2 of the top rising wrestlers of Luchador. I need little encouragement. Well, I like to give encouragement any way I can. But looks like the Beast Mortos. Is he going to give him his first loss? No. Kick out by Hologram. I know my predictions, I did pick Hologram in this, but it would be kind of surprisingly if the Beast Mortos picked a win. Because I really want to see this rivalry develop a little bit longer and possibly give like another series of matches because I feel both of them do deliver and they have chemistry in the ring. So I would love to see that. Ooh, clothesline by the Beast Mortos. Is this going to be it? Is he going to give him his first loss? Kick out by Hologram. It looks like the Beast Mortos is on the top rope, and it looks like he's going to do something, but hologram countered. Oh, Hurricanrana by hologram. Hologram really wants to end this match here. Let's see. Oh, is this match over? Let's see. 1, 2. Kick out by the Beast Mortos. Hologram giving a kick. Hologram give a kick. It looks like he's trying to suplex the Beast. Oh, God. Hologram's picking him up. He's swirling him. Woo! 1, 2, 3. And your winner is, and still undefeated, Hologram. I will say, this was a really good, solid match between these two. And I don't know why, but these guys work so well together in the ring. And I like to see this rivalry develop. So congratulations to Hologram on picking up the win against the Beast Mortos. And we're just halfway through the show, and we have a few more matches left. Of course, we have the Ring of Honor World Heavyweight Championship match between Mark Briscoe and Chris Jericho. We have the AEW World Tag Team matches between the Young Bucks and Private Party. And then, of course, we have our main event, Jon Moxley versus Bryan Danielson for the AEW World Heavyweight Championship. Oh, and I forgot about this match too. Darby Allin versus Brody King. And this actually, I'm very intrigued because Darby is from Seattle, Washington. So this is his home. This is his home state of Washington. I completely forgot about this. I completely forgot about this match, but I'm actually excited for this match, considering a lot of people don't know the history him and Brody have with each other. Even going back to matches, even when they first came to AEW together, it's just really remarkable because not a lot of people know the backdrop history. And some of the matches that they had was a little bit brutal, but I do expect a really good, solid match between these two because it looks like they develop a lot of chemistry. But also, be on the lookout for the House of Black because you don't know where Malachi Black and Buddy Matthews be lurking. So I would definitely keep a close eye on the House of Black. Oh. I'd be keeping a close eye on them. So who's coming out first? And it looks like Darby Allin's making his appearance. And a little, if you did not know, Darby Allin has a skateboard background. So, of course, obviously, he was going to be on a skateboard and showing background. I will say, it's really nice to see some of these wrestlers showcase some of their talents and traits outside of professional wrestling. And I'm really happy Darby is showcasing his skateboard skills onto AEW. And, of course, he took his signature pink jacket.
You wore at a game?
And skateboarded through. Well, he's skateboarded from Seattle to Tacoma. Oh my goodness, it's Darby. Yeah, he skateboarded. I will say that was a pretty good, solid promo. They did. And here comes Darby Allin. And he's going to get a homecoming welcome, because this is Washington. And also, if you're a football fan, this past Thursday, he was at the Seattle Seahawks game with referee Aubrey Edwards. Not sure if he's into football, though, but it was really cool to see him at a football game with the Seattle Seahawks. But here he is, the hometown boy in Washington. So we're kind of at the halfway point in WrestleDream. And after this, we have 3 more matches to go. And here comes Darby Allin. I think this match, Brody and Darby Allin are definitely going to deliver. And I'm very intrigued on this match too. But like I said, be on the lookout for the remaining members of the House of Black. Malachi Black, Buddy Matthews, they could be lurking everywhere. And Darby is anxiously waiting for his opponent. And here comes Brody King. And also feel free to put in the chat on what's been your favorite match so far of WrestleDream. Like, what match did you like? I know we've had a few miscues and a controversial finish, but feel free to put in the chat on what's been your, not just your match, but what's been your favorite moment so far of WrestleDream. Feel free to put it in the chat. Oh, and also a little known fact, they just put up the record Brody King has against Darby Allin. So it looks like the record is 4 wins, 1 loss, and 1 tie. That's a pretty solid record, especially against one of AEW's top superstars. That's a pretty solid record. And also, I see Brody King's hand bandaged up because if you remember from this past weekend on Title Tuesday, Darby Allin broke Brody King's hand with a rock, and he was left bloodied. So this is going to be a really good match between these two. These two know each other very, very well, and they will deliver. So they're just staring down at each other, and we are ready to set this match to go. And in case if you didn't notice, this is Courtney Rice, WWT's media and PR princess, and correspondent to all things All Elite Wrestling. And we are here at WrestleDream, and we are on the 4th to last match against Darby Allin, the hometown boy, against Brody King, who's a member of the House of Black. And it looks like Darby Allin's outside the ring. And Brody, he's just like, he's picking him up like a doll. He threw him on the ring apron. Oh my goodness. And then he's got the steel steps. Ooh, Darby Allin trying to choke Brody. Brody hit him on the ring apron. Oh my goodness, Darby. Let's see, Darby trying to counter. Ooh, nasty chop onto Darby from Brody. Got him on the, Darby landed on his feet. Sucker punch by Brody King on the Darby Allin. It looks like Brody's not breaking a sweat. Oof. As Excalibur noted on the broken hand that Brody King suffered on Tuesday, and he's got Darby stuck on the steel steps. Oh my goodness. He's really hurting him. He just hit it. He climbed up on the steel steps and just hurting him. Oof. Oh boy. Ooh. Darby Allin got a taste of steel. Steps. Oh boy. Well, I knew these guys would deliver a pretty gruesome match. It's been no Brody. Well, it looks like Brody King's got the upper hand here. And some of the fit, well, of course, Brody's got a fan base because people love the House of Black. And Darby looks like he's hurt. Oh man, that's a nasty chop Brody gave to Darby. Oof. He's like throwing Darby like a little rag doll. He's throwing him like a rag doll. I will say, given the history they have with each other and they know each other very well, this will definitely be a good match people watch. And of course, Brody King is doing his signature woof to get the crowd going. Oh, nice counter by Darby. It looks like he's still hurting, but one thing I've always admired about Darby Allin, he's very courageous, has a lot of tenacity, and he does not know when to quit. Oh man, Darby, he's just like on the top. This guy's insane. Coffin drop. This guy is insane. That's why I love him. All right, so Darby Allin's kind of staggering a little bit. And it looks like the referee's playing to a count out. Oh, he's going to do... Oh! 2. Kick out by Brody. Okay, so Brody got up. Darby tried to put him in a chokehold. Well, submission hold. I would say for a little guy, he is very tough. For a small guy. Ooh, on the ring apron, on his spine. Both men are trying to get up on their feet. But, excuse me, this has been a very solid match. But like I said, after this match, we have 3 matches left. So let's keep the party going because this is AEW WrestleDream. This is the pay-per-view where dreams become reality. And this is where everything will be a night to remember. But going back to the match between Brody King and Darby Allin. Let's see, Brody. He really wants to end Darby Allin. Brody giving another chop to Darby. Darby got up quickly, and he's like telling Brody, come on. This man does not know about the word quit. And that's why I respect him. He slapped Brody in the face. Punch him in the face. Ooh, Brody got him in a submission hold. Oh man. Gotta break the hold. Darby looks like he's out of it. Ooh, suplex off the top rope. Oh man, that was a nasty suplex. German suplex. Okay. What's Brody King doing with Darby on the top rope? I think it looks like it. Oh my goodness. Both men are laid out. Oh man, they're showing a replay of that suplex from the top rope. It looked like it really hit Darby that bad. And the referee started to count since both men are still laid out. Ooh, kick out by Darby. Okay. So we're just halfway through. I'm staying up here late in the East Coast with you guys. Because so far we have, after this match, we have 3 more matches to go. So let's keep the party going. And right now it's Darby Allin, Brody King, the hometown boy, Darby Allin. So let's see. It looks like Darby Allin's trying to suplex. Big counter. Giving him a headbutt. Waving. What's he doing? Oh, that was a nasty hit by Brody. That was a nasty fall Brody took on the steel steps. And it looks like he's going to do a coffin drop. Oh, that was a nasty one. Get him in the Darby. Get him in the ring so he can finish the match. Get him in the ring. Yeah, I can tell by the fans' reaction. Oh boy. Darby's back in the ring. I don't want this match to end on a count out. I'd rather for it to end on pinfall. Oh, Brody got back in the ring. Darby Allin, coffin drop. Is this it? 1, 2, 3. There was no way you were going to let the whole town kid lose his match at WrestleDream. And your winner is Darby Allin. But I will say, Brody and Darby put on a solid match because a lot of them, they did a lot of back and forth with each other. Thankfully, there was not a lot of blood in this match. And you knew this match was going to be brutal, but I'm very happy. And I'm actually very shocked. I thought I would at least see some of the members from the House of Black, but I guess they wanted Brody. They know Brody can do it on his own. But congratulations to the hometown boy. Well, Darby winning in his home state of Washington. And it looks like them two are trying to get up. Like I said earlier, I thought at least we would see somebody from the House of Black, but I guess this is Rob Brody on his own. Oh, that's cute. Darby's future tag team partner, a little child. That is so cute. He does win over with a lot of kids, Darby Allin. Well, this is after the match. Both of them are standing up with each other, and let's see what they're going to do afterwards. What are they going to do? It looks like Brody's putting out his hand. And they're both shaking hands out of respect since they know each other that well. So that really is a sign of respect for one another. And that makes a lot of sense since they have a rivalry from over the years and they know each other even before getting in AEW. So that's a sign of respect. And I want to hear from you guys in the comments in the chat. Since Darby Allin got this win, where does he go from here? Where does he go? Because there's so many different avenues that we can go to with Darby Allin. There's so many. But put in the comments on what your thoughts to see what's going to be next for Mr. Darby Allin. And right now, this is the match I've been anticipating. It's the Tag Team Championship match between Private Party and the Young Bucks. Now, anybody that knows me knows I'm a fan of the Acclaimed, and I definitely see future tag team gold for them. But I actually don't have a problem with Private Party getting in the mix because remember, when they first came into AEW, they did beat the Young Bucks on the second episode of Dynamite. And of course, they had a few setbacks because Quinn got hurt. And also because I was watching the interview they had with Renee where they weren't taking themselves too seriously and didn't have that little push. But for some odd reason, after that attack that Jon Moxley had on them, it just made them change their persona a little bit. And it made them realize on who they were when they first started. So I'm looking forward to this match. And plus, I hate to say this, during the Young Bucks reign, it has not been that memorable. And they did not do a lot of matches with tag teams because the only two teams that have beat them clean so far throughout their reign is Private Party and the Acclaimed. Now, I think this is going to be a really fun match. And I'm looking forward to see it. And here come, and I'm saying this sarcastically, here come your beloved EVPs and the reigning tag team champions. Now, you can say whatever you want about the Young Bucks. Yes, they can be self-sufficient. Yes, they can be a little pompous. Yes, they can be like stuck up in your face. But they are a good tag team, and it's the synergy they have with each other. And they have a lot of aerial offense, and that's what makes them the tag team champions when you like, whether you like it or not. But the thing that's pissing me off, especially throughout this reign, and also the promo that they did last month, where they said they beaten every tag team in the division. First off, no, you didn't, because you have not faced off against every single tag team in that division, so you haven't beaten them, number one. And number two, the Acclaimed and FTR are doing something that you guys should be doing, and that is elevating the other tag teams within the division, because FTR, they're aligning with the Outrunners, and they have a rivalry with Grizzled Young Veterans. The Acclaimed right now are in a rivalry with MXM, and they're all supporting some of these new tag teams, which they should be doing. So that's the thing that's making me a little bit angry during their reign, because honestly, they should have literally went through the card and beat up every single tag team. Didn't care if it was on Dynamite, Rampage, or Collision. They just put it out there. And we also saw Private Party. And this is the promo video of the Amazing Red. If you heard of him, he's on TNA. And I'm going to watch this promo right now where he gives about Private Party. Hold on for 1 second. Sorry, I had to mute myself because if you don't know who the Amazing Red is, he is a wrestler. If you watch TNA from back in the day, he was one of the most popular wrestlers on Total Nonstop Action Wrestling. And he gave a really good promo on Private Party because he wants to take himself seriously. And especially, and a little known fact, earned first AEW World Tag Team Championship match since 2022. And also, if you didn't notice, Top Flight is sitting at ringside, and so is Stokely Hathaway. Because if you remember, Private Party rejected him. Because if you also remember, they were part of the Firm with Ethan Page, Matt Hardy, and I believe Wardlow was in that Firm. But they were part of the Firm, and trust me, they didn't forget what Stokely did to them. I don't know why they would be associated again with that weasel, because I'm still pissed off that he broke up the friendship between Statlander and Willow Nightingale, but that's a whole nother conversation. But I'm excited for this match because Stokely is sitting at ringside. You also have Top Flight sitting at ringside, so that's going to be very intrigued because they are a tag team on the rise, but I know they'll be watching very, very closely. And let's hear what our beloved tag team champions have to say. I'm going to put myself on mute. I don't know what Matthew was thinking. I don't know what Matthew was thinking when he put that promo in. Oh, so what? And where are they going? Where are they going? Are they really trying to get away from this match? Well, I don't think the bell has started, but they're trying to go outside the ring. I don't think the bell ran. Sorry. The bell has rung yet, but it looks like they're taking out Private Party outside. And Isaiah, took out both. Double DDT. And also, anybody that knows me, I am an advocate when it comes to tag team wrestling. And the tag team division has been one of the strongest pillars of AEW. It's just been a little bit crazy because it's like you go from one thing to another, and I'm just like, ah! So, but I'm very happy we get to see another side of Private Party. Ooh, Quinn off the set. And also, I was watching the promo, and the Young Bucks saying Private Party's not in their level. Well, and you know what it is? And I also know this too. They probably didn't take them very seriously, which that is the case. Because I feel like sometimes, and I know the Young Bucks are supposed to be character, but sometimes I feel like they always downside their opponents in a way. Because they think they can't beat us and all that stuff. Well, think about it again. Okay, so they're back in the ring. And that's Nicholas. Ooh. Good counter by Nicholas. Ooh, laid it on his feet. That's the one thing about the Young Bucks. It's the synergy and the kicks. That's what makes them tag team champions. I can't knock them for that. Double Hurricanrana by Quinn. Ooh, Isaiah Cassidy. This is probably the biggest match. This is probably the biggest match of their lives. I don't think. Oh, is that the gin and juice? They're not going to end this right away, are they? 1, 2. Kick out by Matthew. The hot-headed brother. I will say, after their encounter with Moxley, definitely lit a fire in some superstars. Like Private Party, Dark Order. All right. Double team by the Young Bucks. Oof. Kick. Ooh, double kick by the Young Bucks. Isaiah Cassidy coming in. Oof. Ooh. This is where the dangerous synergy comes in. And I don't know why, but I guess there's some people rooting for the Young Bucks and a lot of people are booing. But I feel like this is going to be a good, solid match. I mean, I know in my predictions I have Private Party winning, but it would be nice to see them be tag team champions because they have not been tag team champions. They have not, and it would be nice to see them get some gold. Actually, there's a few tag teams I wish I could see them get gold next to them. But this is probably the biggest match of their lives, and if they win, it'll be incredible. But if it's the opposite, well, we're just going to have to see and really have to make their mark in the tag team division because they are one of the tag teams that have been around since the beginning of AEW. And the Young Bucks are doing their signature pose. And they're trying to gloat about it, which I would not take Private Party lightly. I would not take them seriously. And also, we see their security guard Cheesecake right there. Ooh, nice kick by Quinn. And you could see the hand, that bandage on Isaiah Cassidy after what Jon Moxley did to him. He hit his hand with a hammer and broke it. Ooh, nice counter by Quinn. Here comes Isaiah Cassidy, giving patches to Nicholas. Counter to Matthew. Ooh, what a kick. Trying to counter back. Ooh, drop kick. Ooh, Isaiah Cassidy's on fire. He's on fire. I guess that's what happens when you worked with the Hardy Boys, because that was one of their wrestling heroes growing up, was Matt and Jeff Hardy. And getting to work with them on AEW, that's even an added bonus. They are fired up. Private Party. DDT. Isaiah. Oh, and look who's at ringside. Top Flight, Action Andretti, Leo Rush. They're sitting at ringside looking at this match. Oh, yeah, and that weasel Stokely Hathaway. That little weasel. And also, if you notice, that little weasel has been looking at the tag team division. So he's been scouting some of the tag teams, but most specifically Private Party, he's been asking for this past week. Actually, the last couple weeks, he's been eyeing Private Party's matches. So all I have to say is make sure he stays away from FTR. Stay away from the Acclaimed, please. Oh, what a kick! What a kick to Nicholas! Ooh, nice counter. Isaiah Cassidy is fired up. And it's so ironic because even though they beat the Young Bucks on the second episode of Dynamite, I recall them having a tag team title opportunity. I believe it was All Out in Chicago, and I want to say 2022, and they were up against Jurassic Express for the tag team titles. But other than that, I'm trying to think of some other matches they were in, because I know they had to be. Oh, look at the synergy. That's what makes Private Party great, the synergy. And Hurricanrana to Matthew, the hot-headed one. Nicholas. Ooh, nice offense. Nice offense by Nicholas. Private Party's really, really giving a run for their money. Oh man, they threw Quinn outside. And what are they gonna do? Standing moonsault right here. And look at look at this. Oh, they just countered each other. Oh, backwards Hurricanrana. Oh, a kick. Ooh. Look at Quinn. 450 splash off the ring apron. I knew these four were going to bring it, but I know everybody loves the AEW International Triple Threat, but I actually do like this match because they are bringing it. All 4 team members are laid out, and the referees making a count out. So somebody has to get in there. Okay. It looks like Nicholas and Isaiah. Oh, look at Isaiah. I will say they are not backing down to the Young Bucks. They may think they, just because they run the company, thinks they can throw their weight around and all that stuff and have the tag team titles hostage, but not today. Because honestly, there is a few tag teams I can see beating them without their mind games. Isaiah Cassidy's bringing it. Oh, a chop. Ooh, a kick by Nicholas. What's Nicholas going to do here? Whoa! Look at Isaiah. What's he doing here? Oh! Nasty hit. 1. Is this it? 2. Kick out. And I think the Young Bucks are trying to end this here. What are they going to do here? Oh, are we seeing deja vu again? 1, 2. Oh, kick out. I really thought it was number 3 all over again. Because that would have been crazy. And they go for the gin and ooh, not gin and juice. Look at Quinn. Oh, all 4 teams are really delivering this match. And I'm happy Private Party's going, get this, all in. No pun intended. But they're really delivering. And that's is one of the strongest pillars of AEW is their tag team division. Because it's just like stacked upon with tag team after tag team after tag team. So of course you have Young Bucks who are the champs. You have Private Party, as I mentioned earlier. You have the Acclaimed, FTR, the Outrunners, Undisputed Kingdom. The Grizzled Young Veterans. That's another tag team. Top Flight's another tag team. MXM Collection. House of Black. That's another tag team as a duo. You have the Guns. So many tag teams in that division. And I think the Young Bucks are trying to put this match away. But, miscommunication from Matthew and Nicholas. Oh, here we go. Is this it? Are they going to do it? Gin and juice? Are they going to do it? 1, 2. Oh, I thought this was over. I really thought this match was over. I thought they had it in the bag. Calm down. I know the look on Quinn and Isaiah's face. They're freaking out, but relax. Don't go too crazy. Just focus on this match and keep going. Man. Keep going. The fans are really going for this match hard. Double kick! Double kick to the Young Bucks! 450 splash! Moonsault! Is this it? 1, 2. Matthew kicked out the pin. Oh, man. I'm going to tell you one thing. you know, ironically enough, the Young Bucks should be nervous. The last time I felt they were this nervous was when they had their match at All In a triple threat match. That match was crazy. And also when they defend the titles on Dynamite against the Acclaim before FTR screwed them. But yeah, All In is like when they really got a little scared, and as they should, because they took Private Party lightly, and that's what they said. Oh, look. And what are they doing here? Oh man. Oh, miscommunication. It looks like the Young Bucks are trying to put this thing away in the bag. Ooh. Oh man. And here comes EVP Trigger. Oof. Oh man. Well, the counter. 1, 2. Oh, kick out by Isaiah Cassidy. Private Party's still alive and well. They are not quitting. I really don't care what anybody has to say about Private Party. You have to put them in the same conversation as some of these top tag teams. You just can't. That's the one thing about them is they don't quit. The Young Bucks are trying to end this thing. Well, here comes the signature EVP Trigger. What are they doing? EVP Trigger. Oh, miscommunication. What are they going to do right here? 1, 2. Oh. No, it was a 2 count. It was 2. I thought it was 3. Oh, man. Isaiah, keep it cool. I don't care. I'm sorry. Even if they lose, you got to give credit to these guys because they are Private Parties delivering this match, which I'm not surprised at all. But just seeing them and just coming back because after everything, taking it like, ooh, that was a nasty one. And I think this is over. 2, 3. And your winners and still tag team champions, the Young Bucks. But I have to give credit to Private Party because they delivered a heck of a match. I enjoyed that match. I know everybody's sad and disappointed that Private Party didn't win. Even me. Because even though my guys, the Acclaimed, are not going to get a shot, I would be okay with Private Party. But I know the fans are disappointed and me, but they're still tag team champions. But I put my bold prediction in still. They're going to drop it at Full Gear. They're going to drop those belts at Full Gear. Because next month, Full Gear, it's in New Jersey. And I am not losing hope that, I'm not losing hope that the Acclaimed are going to get them back. But I know they're in a feud with MXM because they're kind of derailing them. They're derailing them into it. But I'm making my bold prediction, and they're going to drop it at Full Gear. Count on it. Oh, Dylan, nobody likes a smarty pants. Oh, and it looks like, I hope Isaiah Cassidy's not hurt because it looks like one of the top doctors is in the ring. Hopefully it's not his hand. Oh, you can see the look of disappointment on Cassidy because that match. But it looks like, yeah, because one of the doctors is, I think one of the doctors is checking on Isaiah because it looks like he got hit in the face or what. And I love, oh my God, the doctors are checking in. So hopefully it's not that serious, but I have to give credit where credit is due because I have to give credit. I don't know why, but they remind me of a little bit of the Hardy Boys because I remember when the Hardys first faced off against Edge and Christian. And when they did that match, it was incredible. And 24 hours later on Raw, But I know it was so disappointing because I would have loved to see Private Party get the tag titles, but darn! I know I thought it was not that serious, but and if the Young Bucks don't drop it at Full Gear, well, I mean, I predict it's going to be at Full Gear, but of course these trolls are still AEW. They have, yeah, that is true. That is true. I know. Oh, Dylan, I know. I thought it was that serious, but you know what? Congratulations to Private Party. They put on a really good match, and of course, still your tag team champions at the EVPs, but I still believe they're going to drop it at Full Gear. That's just my bold prediction. But right now, switching gears, we got the Ring of Honor World Heavyweight Championship match between Chris Jericho and Mark Briscoe. And I will say the build-up in this match, imagine the crowd. Oh, trust me, they'll be going nuts in Jersey. They'll be going crazy in Jersey if they dropped it at Full Gear. And I'm actually planning to go to, well, it's a 50-50 chance, but since I live in the Garden State, I'm going to try to see if I can go to Full Gear next month. But that would be crazy if they did lose the belts. But we're switching gears to the Ring of Honor World Heavyweight Championship match between Chris Jericho, who's been one of my favorite superstars when I was a kid, against Mark Briscoe. And of course, he's being accompanied by the Redwood Big Bill. He calls himself I know he calls himself the Learning Tree, but he also calls himself the Nueve. If you saw Rampage last night, he's called himself the Nueve. So we're going to see what Mark Briscoe does. Oh, and looky, who's back in commentary. Good old JR, Jim Ross. Well, of course, he's going to be on commentary, not just for this match, but also in the main event as well. So it's always good to see JR. Jericho wants that title back. He held it in 2020. Yeah, that is true. So and we're awaiting Mark Briscoe. This is going to be a really good match between them. I know this whole build-up has been a little bit personal, but I feel like Mark and Chris Jericho are definitely going to deliver. And also considering some of the history they had. And then, of course, Jericho had to bring up his brother, Jay. But also, I would not be shocked if this match had shenanigans because, of course, you have the Redwood Big Bill lurking outside the ring. Be on the lookout for Brian Keith. And also, I know the conglomeration, they were in action earlier tonight on 0 Hour, but I know knowing them, they're going to be lurking. And also, as you know, this is Ring of Honor rules. So here we go. This must be a double main event type of feeling. JR joins for main events. That is true. He only joins for the main events because he joined on the main event of All Out. He joined an All In at Wembley Stadium. So it's nice to see JR back on commentary for the main event time. Oh, the Codebreaker by Chris Jericho. It looks like he was going to end this thing early. Kick out by Mark Briscoe. Mark Briscoe is so fired up. Well, thank you all for joining me on this wonderful night on WrestleDream. This is Courtney Rice, WWT's media and PR princess, and your official correspondent to all things AEW. This has been, well, I'm going to give my review on the post show, but so far this has been a solid event because we've seen some surprises. We had some good matches. Fortunately, there was one that ended in controversial fashion, but overall, there's been a few bright spots in WrestleDream, and I definitely want to thank everyone for joining on this watch along, as right now we are doing the Ring of Honor World Heavyweight Championship between Chris Jericho and Mark Briscoe. But I definitely want to thank Brandon Stevens, Boza, Sindel, Bobby, our wonderful and fabulous producer Dylan with his wonderful commentary and wonderful and memorable commentary. Bilbo for joining. I'm trying to make sure I didn't forget anybody. Jeremy for joining. Eddie, Hassan. Thank you all for joining tonight, especially on a late night, on a Saturday night. Oh, over the top rope by Mark Briscoe, taking out both Chris Jericho and the Redwood. But as I mentioned earlier, thank you all for joining tonight. We are on the second to last match, because after this match, there is one more match left, and that is the main event between Jon Moxley and Bryan Danielson. And also for this match as well, feel free. Who do you think is going to walk away as Ring of Honor World Champion? Do you think Mark Briscoe retains, or do you think Chris Jericho is going to win? Because I feel like this is going to be a solid match between these two. And on my bold predictions, I actually predicted Mark Briscoe retaining the title. I just love Mark. I mean, how can you not like Mark Briscoe? He is great. All right, so he took... Oh, and of course, we see the Redwood. Ugh. He's taking out a table. I thought this was Ring of Honor rules. I don't watch a lot of Ring of Honor, but I know they do like a code of honor or something. Wait a minute. Oh, Orange Cassidy! There he is! My guy, Orange Cassidy! I love that guy. Orange Punch! I don't care what anybody says. I love Orange Cassidy. That man is no joke. When he is serious, when he goes in serious mode, he's in serious mode. So good, he took out Redwood. I just noticed Chris Jericho's trunk says "Hi guys," which I thought was really cute. So now it's 1-on-1 between Briscoe and Jericho. But like I said earlier, be on the lookout for the Bad Apple as well, Brian Keith, because God knows who knows where he's lurking. And also, just a note, Kyle O'Reilly is banned from the building after his encounter with Okada regarding the Continental Championship. So there's still some members of the conglomeration there. We saw Orange Cassidy. But like I said, I would not be shocked if Brian Keith came out and tried to interfere in this match. Here he goes, Mark Briscoe. Oh, suplex on outside the ring. Oh man, Briscoe took a nasty hit. All right, both guys are trying to get up on their feet. Trying to get up on their feet. Chris, I don't know what Chris said, but he threw Mark into the steel steps. I know everybody's been getting a taste of steel steps lately. Darby Allin, Brody King. camera? What's he doing with the camera? He's really beating him up while holding up a camera. Really, Chris? Give the camera back to the cameraman. Throwing Mark Briscoe back in the ring. All right. Let's see. He's trying to... Oof. Ooh, Mark Briscoe. I don't know what Jericho's trying to do, but it looks like there's some fans that love him, and there's some fans that can't stand him. Chop after chop after chop to Mark Briscoe. Oof, there, Mark. Nice offense by Mark Briscoe. Bringing the Kung Fu Chicken. How can you not like Mark Briscoe? He's such a treasure to watch. And I just love the conglomeration. They are just a fun group to watch. Because you have some of the top, you have a few well-known baby faces in that group. Doing the hi guys. I don't care what anybody says. I crack up whenever he says hi guys. It's just, I don't know why. I just find that funny. Ooh, Hurricanrana by Chris Jericho onto Briscoe. He wants that belt. Ooh, punch by Mark Briscoe. Punch. Ooh, counter by Mark Briscoe. He's feeling it. He is feeling it. Ooh, giving punches. Well, if I didn't say this earlier, thank you all for joining me on this Saturday night on WrestleDream. I will be doing a quick post show giving my highlights after tonight's event. So feel free to stick around for a minute because I'll just be giving a quick one summary of my thoughts on what happened in the matches, surprises that we had. Of course, we had some controversial finishes, but feel free to hop on for the post show as I will give all my thoughts in. And thank you all for joining us tonight. Make sure to follow WWT Live on all our social accounts everywhere where we advocate for all the women in professional wrestling, regardless of what promotion they're in, because we always do. And also be supportive of all wrestling promotions, be local, independent, global, promotional, anything. And looking at this, it looks like Chris Jericho's going vintage Jericho with the walls of Jericho onto Mark Briscoe. And Mark, he's trying to find a way to counter it or trying to get to the ropes. Mark, he's trying. Chris Jericho's really trying to put him on the walls of Jericho, but Mark, he's trying to run to the ropes. And he got it. Break the hold, Chris. He's not the winner. You didn't win the belt. Oh, and we see Brian Keith. I'm not surprised at all. Because remember, Kyle O'Reilly has been banned from the building after his encounter with Okada. So there should be... Look at Brian Keith. I knew he was going to stick his nose where it didn't belong. We saw Orange Cassidy. Oh, there's Rocky Romero! Because we still have him. Oh, Chris Jericho, you got that chair. And what's Mark going to do? Is he going to fly? Could it be like a flying chicken? The Kung Fu Chicken's gonna fly. Ah, Vince's right. Oh, and he hit that table too. Mark trying to get up. Chris Jericho's knocked out. He's laid out. And it looks like a bad spot to be in. But who am I to say? Let's see. Mark Briscoe trying to end it. He's trying to end it. Oh, code breaker. Is he Chris Jericho going to do it? 1, 2. Kick out by Mark Briscoe. I will say this is a solid match going back and forth with each other. Going back and forth. All right. Mark Briscoe. Is he going to do it right here? Is he going to end it? But countered by, ooh, elbow by Chris Jericho. I think Jericho's trying to end this here. Is he going to be the next Ring of Honor champion? What's he trying to do? Oh, he's just did Mark Briscoe's move. And is this over? Counter. Oh, kick up by Mark Briscoe. He's keeping that spirit alive. He does not know about quitting. Chris Jericho's in a state of shock. He can't believe it. He kicked out of it. But Mark Briscoe, he is not quitting. Get it. I know I love Chris Jericho. He's one of my heroes, but I picked Mark to retain. Get him, Mark! Come on, Mark. He's feeling it. He's feeling it. Anytime Jericho punches him, he's feeling it. The spirit of his brother is alive and well. Get him. He's putting that Kung Fu chicken. Ooh, nice uppercut. He's trying to get the fans behind him. All right, what's Briscoe here? Ooh, Froggy. And is that it? Looking at his brother. He's trying to. Is this going to be it? Woo! He did that signature. And this, 2, 3. Your winner and still Ring of Honor champion, Mark Briscoe. I will say this was actually a really good, solid match between these two. I was afraid it was going to be a little bit sloppy, but this was a really good, solid match. And Mark Briscoe is still your Ring of Honor World Heavyweight Championship. And he beat Chris Jericho. So, I don't know where it's at. Hi, Marino. Thank you for joining us tonight. It was a really good, solid match. And I want to put this to everybody in the chat. Who do you think should be the next person to challenge for Mark Briscoe's Ring of Honor World Championship, because there's a few guys that could challenge him for it. But he has held that title very well. He's going to stick around for the long run, and so proud of him. So proud of him. So congratulations to Mark Briscoe. And my friends, we got one more match. But also a little quick PSA. Their next pay-per-view they have next month, and I've been saying this earlier, is Full Gear, where it's back in Newark, New Jersey at the Prudential Center. Tickets are on sale now. So if you're near the Garden State area, if you want to attend, make sure to get your ticket now. And after this, my friends, there is one more match to go. And that is the biggest prize in AEW, and that's the AEW World Heavyweight Championship between Jon Moxley and the home state boy, Bryan Danielson. This match has been building up for a while, because pretty much if Danielson loses, he retires from in-ring wrestling. But I don't want his reign to end this way, because considering he's in his home state of Washington, actually it would be kind of dickheaded move if the pay-per-view was in Aberdeen, Washington. That would be pretty much a dickheaded move if you made him lose and retire. But I do believe in somewhat of a miracle Bryan Danielson retains. And I know he has his back up against the wall. He has targets on him. And also, he's got some targets on his back. And also, I know he's not going to have Bree or the kids there. So this is really going to be a gruesome and a brutal match. And plus, it would be nice to see one of the ladies from AEW take out Marina Shafir, because I could see any one of those females in the back taking her on. It just, you kind of have to find the right one that could play with Bryan Danielson. But I could see one of those ladies taking her on. But I feel like this is going to be a really good match. This is really personal. I know there's going to be a lot of shenanigans in this match. And also, reminder that Claudio, Pac, and Wheeler Yuta are still the Trios championships as well. So they carry those belts. And also feel free to put in the chat on who do you think should challenge them for the Trios belts, because we got some good trios in AEW that could take them on. So all right, you guys, it is time for the main event. It is now time for the AEW World Championship. And since we're getting this going, feel free to check out one of our sponsors, All Caribbean Wrestling. And they have a show next weekend. So let's hear from one of our sponsors.
This episode of Women's Wrestling Talk has been brought to you by All Caribbean Wrestling. Catch the wave. Go to allcaribbeanwrestling.com to check out all the latest pay-per-views, or go on the YouTube page at All Caribbean Wrestling. Also, go and check out their socials on Instagram at All Caribbean Wrestling and on X at All Caribbean WR1.
Hey, yo, you. Yeah, you that's watching this. You sitting on the couch staring at the screen not knowing what you want to do, like this is an online college. Are you tired of wearing shirts that make you look like an extra stuck in catering? Do you want to step your wrestling swag game up to the next level? Then Women's Wrestling Talk has got you covered. Like literally. Are you for life in pink or black and white? Or maybe you're the EST and people need to respect you accordingly. Want to put some pride in your stride and show off the muscle in your hustle? Then make sure you check out the WWT store. Not now, but right now. Alright? What you waiting for? Head to www.talkpodstore.com and don't make me fight you. Shit.
And also feel free to check out our wonderful merch on WWT. It is feel free to check it out on all social channels and our wonderful merch, and make sure to support us as well. My friends, it is now time for the main event, and we are seeing Jon Moxley come out accompanied by Marina Shafir, which I'm not surprised. And I said this a couple weeks ago. I don't know why, but they're trying to make her kind of like China in a way. Because remember when China first started, she got into the ring, not beat up on some of the girls, she actually beat up on some of the guys too. So I don't know why they're kind of making her like a China lookalike, because there's only one person that has done it, and that is the ninth wonder of the world, China. So friends, we are in the main event. And I have a feeling this is going to end in shenanigans, because you have Pac and Claudio close by. So we're just waiting on our world heavyweight champion. Yay! He's doing the final countdown entrance. Yay! Yay! So we're just waiting our beloved world heavyweight champion coming out. The hometown boy, because even though he's from Aberdeen, Washington, Washington is still his home state. Here he comes. Where is he? There he is. There he is. I love that he kept the final countdown. I actually do like it. He's ready. He's focused. It's just like, how can you not love Bryan Danielson for everything he gave to the wrestling business? How can you not like him? Well, unless if you're Nigel McGuinness, but I'm just saying, how can you not like Bryan Danielson? He gives it its all every week, and I don't want him to see retire yet. Oh, you missed a good part of the final countdown. Boo. But I was singing anyway. It's the final countdown. Moxley ain't waiting no more time, but man, you just missed a good part. Boo. Boo. Curse you, Moxley.
Retire him.
Kick him in his head. Actually, it would be funny if he did kick Marina Shafir in the head. But it's not like it's back. I don't know if you can do it, because back then you could get away with it, but not now. I think this is more than just the World Heavyweight title. He wants to end Danielson's career, and he's choking him with a cord. He really wants to choke him. And I'm pretty sure Nigel's loving every single minute of it. I hope they made this match no disqualifications. Get it, get it, get him! Get it, get it, get it! Ooh! Get her, Danielson. Yeah, well, she should have never sticked her nose where it didn't belong. Is this? I guess this match is disqualification, because he's bringing out a weapon. I would think. Everybody in Washington is on their feet for this man. Look at all the yes. Ooh. Drop kick. Yes. Here we go. Ooh, nice counter by Bryan Danielson. Ooh, got him at a chokehold. Moxley. Ooh, nice counter by Bryan Danielson. He's got the fans behind him. Ooh, drop kick. If you recall the first match that they faced off against each other, it was Revolution in 2022. Bryan Danielson, he's feeling it. He's feeling it. What's he thinking? Ooh, nice spot. Oh, look at that. And of course, Moxley ran out of the ring. Get him! Actually, that would be kind of I know this is a long shot, but it would be kind of hilarious if Bryan Danielson pushed Moxley into Nigel McGuinness. That would be kind of hilarious. But that's wishful thinking. I just think it would have been kind of funny considering Bryan Danielson did beat him a couple weeks ago at Grand Slam, and that would be kind of hilarious.
It's the limit of wrestling. That's what's so.
Ooh, kick! He's giving him kicks. Kick. Ooh. Counter by Moxley. Well, friends, this is the main. Oh, on his neck. That has to hurt. That has to hurt. Oof. Referee's checking in on him. That was a nasty hit he took. That even hurted his neck. And I know he mentioned at the end of this year he needs to have neck surgery. And you can see the fans went silent. Ooh, he's choking him with a cord. Get in there, ref! That would be good. He took Moxley took off Nigel's headset. Man, he really took off Nigel's headset. And Nigel doesn't even know what to believe. I know we can't stand the man, but at least has some feelings. Man, he really. Man, I think this is more than just the AEW World Heavyweight title. Moxley wants to destroy him. He wants to destroy him. And then, of course, Marina Shafir getting a kick by Danielson. I know his wife doesn't do in-ring work anymore, but it would be nice to see one of the ladies from AEW kind of give her a beating. It would be nice, because I know a lot of females in the back do respect Bryan Danielson. But it would be nice to see one of the ladies give her a piece of their mind. One, two, kick out by Bryan Danielson. Going after the back and especially targeting the neck. Well, Moxley, he's just running around a bit. I think this is more than just a title. He just wants to end Danielson's career. Yeah, I don't think John wants a title. I think this is more than just a title. He just wants to end this guy's career and try to think that he won. Moxley's just staring at Bryan Danielson. I just feel like he has a target behind his back. It's like from the newly reformed Blackpool Combat Club to Nigel McGuinness. I feel like he has a target on his back. Well, Bryan Danielson's trying to get up. Ooh, chopped by Moxley. And then he's just toying with Danielson. But Danielson's not giving up. He's trying to give energy from the fans. Punch by Moxley. Oh, man. Oh, he's targeting that neck. Oh, man. He's just targeting that neck. To kick out by Danielson. He looks helpless. I think he just wants to be better than Bryan Danielson. It's like anything you could do, I could do better. But everybody's going for Danielson. I mean, this is his hometown. He's a hometown boy. This is his state of Washington. Oh, geez. He's targeting that neck. Like I said earlier, this is more than just a title. He wants to end this guy's career, especially his neck. And he also has to get neck surgery by the end of this year. It's a shame. See, it's a shame he doesn't have a female part to help him out. Because that would be nice to get one of the ladies from the locker room to help him. Because I can tell you one of those ladies could walk the floor off of Marina Shafir. Not sure which. I'm pretty sure all of them can, but and sure, as I mentioned earlier, a lot of the ladies do have respect. I know one of the ladies have respect for Bryan Danielson as well. A lot of the ladies in the back. But what's she doing? Yeah, like I'm saying, this is more than just a title. They want to end his career. They want to break his neck. I'm like, my goodness. I mean, that's concrete. That could really hurt him. He really wants to hurt him. And of course, targeting the neck. I can tell you, he's trying to boo everybody in Washington. But why are you interacting with a fan? Go focus on Danielson. Man, that's concrete. He really wants to hurt his neck. Danielson's trying to counter. Ooh! That concrete hurts. Marina Shafir is looking on. She just stared at Danielson. Bryan Danielson. This is the spirit and the tenacity that makes him great and well respected, because he just doesn't know the word quit. And oh my goodness, he's ripping off the bandage of his neck. He's biting. Is he really biting his neck? Jeez. Well, ooh, and he's biting his head. Get him, Danielson. He's biting his head off. And giving him kicks. Moxley's stuck. He's like a piñata. He's giving him kicks. Jon is desperate. He wants that fourth World Heavyweight title and retire Bryan. Is this what Jon wants, or what fans are? At this point, I don't even know, especially regarding Shane, because if it happens, it happens. I'm not gonna follow any leaked reports. I mean, it is what it is, but I think this is probably what Jon wants, because he wants to end his career. But Bryan Danielson is feeling it from the fans. This is what makes him likable. He doesn't know when to quit. He's got the fans behind him. Oh, that was a rough hit. Oh, he targeted that neck. That has to be it. It has to be. Oh, kick out. I think he's really targeting that neck. Bryan will be... Yeah, I know. There's no way he's going to do it in his home state. No way. Same thing as I said earlier with Darby Allin. There was no way they were going to make him lose in his home state of Washington. But the fans are really trying to get behind Bryan Danielson. Ooh. And look at this submission hold. And submission hold Moxley has on Bryan. But Bryan Danielson, he's feeling from the fans. He's not giving up that easily. And I know for sure he knows he is not losing in his home state. Ooh, it looked like a pile driver. Both men are laid out, and the ref's counting up to 10. So they're both having a hard time getting up. And Moxley, he's standing up. I'm surprised Danielson got up, and they're staring right at each other. He's not scared. He has the fans right behind him, and he's not scared of Moxley. And for damn sure, he ain't scared of Marina Shafir. He looked like he didn't feel nothing. He tries to punch Moxley back. Moxley looks like he doesn't feel nothing. Oh my goodness. Punches back. Punch. Anytime they give a punch to each other, they both stand still. No one's not giving in to falling down. It's like they're not giving in. It's perfectly even. Oh, and oh man, Bryan Danielson's neck. He feels it. It has. Giving him a kick. Uppercut to Moxley. Ooh, clothesline. But Moxley got right back up. And Bryan Danielson is feeling it. Even with a bad neck, he's feeling it and he's not quitting. Is it time to kick him in the head? Oh, doing the yes kicks. Kick after kick after kick. His kick to the head. And I think it is time. And he's feeling it for the fans. He's feeling it for everything else. He's feeling it in his body. It's time to kick his head. And he's doing yes. Wait, Maria, get her out of there. I know the referee's trying to do. Oh, she threw him out of here. Good. Good. She needs to get out of there. And as she should. So Marina Shafir got kicked out of ringside, and as she should. She's been butting in for so long throughout this match. It's not even like a fair fight. I know they want to retire Danielson, but come on. Moxley really wants to end Danielson for good. Is that it? Ooh, Danielson laying on his feet. Woo! Drop kick! But is this over? 2? Kick out. All the fans are getting behind Danielson. He's feeling it. He is feeling it. All the emotion, all the pain, all the body aches, everything. And the fans are giving him a standing ovation. I was like, I don't think he's retired yet. I don't want him to retire. I feel like he still has a little bit of fight in him still. But he's feeling it for the fans. Giving him kicks to the neck. I just love it whenever he kicks, the fans say yes. Oh, and he's putting that submission hold. Is he going to tap? Is Moxley going to do a tap? He put that submission hold in. Is he going to tap? Is he going to How much more can you take? How much more can you take? Oh man, he's really trying to put that submission hold in. Danielson's got to break it. He has his feet on the rope. And forget, that's concrete. Ooh, that's concrete, and that hurt his neck. Ooh. They're going to be sore tomorrow morning. That is concrete. This has to be it right there. This has to be. That was a nasty fall. 2, kick out by Danielson. I don't even know how he managed to fight that. But the one thing I said earlier about him, he doesn't know when to quit. He has a tenacious energy. Even with a battered body and all, and a bad neck, he's still fighting. Oh, and Moxley, he's going after his neck. It looks like he's numb. He looks like he's helpless. He has him in the submission hold. All right. Bryan Danielson's feeling that energy from the fans, and it looks like he's trying to counter it. What's Danielson doing? It looks like they're both on the top rope. He's trying to counter. And submission hold broke. Let's see, both of these guys are laid out. Oh my goodness. Well, we are in the main event. It is Jon Moxley versus Bryan Danielson for the AEW World Heavyweight Championship. And it looks pretty even. Both of them are not willing to quit. And Bryan Danielson's giving him kicks. Is he gonna put in the lapel lock? Let's see. It looks like Moxley's trying to fight away. Got him on his neck. I think Danielson's trying to put a submission hold on it. Oh, and Moxley's got him in on a submission hold. Oh! And Moxley's up. Drop kick. Oof. Kick out by Moxley. Everybody, this whole crowd, this whole atmosphere is saying yes. Ooh, clothesline by Moxley. That was a vicious clothesline. He's trying to end it. Ooh, that's a nasty quit. 1. Kick out by Danielson. Daniel said, I'll be damned if I have to lose this in my home state of Washington. That's what Danielson is saying. He's not retired. The last place he wants to retire is in his home state. Oof. This has to be it. 1, 2. Oh, kick out by Danielson. And Danielson, he's feeling it. He's feeling it from the fans. He's feeling the energy. He's not giving up that easily with a fight. Don't care if it's Moxley or anybody else. He's not quitting. And of course, Moxley trying to talk trash to him, trying to intimidate him. Ah, he spit in his face. Oh, man. Moxley, he's trying. Oh, this has to be it.
Yeah, retired.
This has to be it. Let's see what's going to happen. Danielson looks like he's about to counter. I really thought after that pile drive Moxley gave, this was it. He's fed into the ropes. Get him to the ropes. Oh my God, he's fading. Danielson's fading. Oh my God. What? Well, guys, it looks like, man. Well, it looks like we have a new AEW World Heavyweight Champion, and that is Jon Moxley. Because after he gave that pile drive to Bryan Danielson, he started to fade in that submission. Man, I didn't even think he would retire in his home state of Washington. But this is going to be interesting on how this is going to play out. Since Moxley's a World Heavyweight Champion, I'm pretty sure Nigel's probably happy that he's retired. I'm pretty sure he's jumping for joy in commentary. Man, Bryan Danielson. Well, I have to say, whether you like it or not, he has had a one heck of a career. And I know it's not the way he wanted this to be, but he put up a fight. I know he would have loved it to win in Washington, but it's just a matter of time. Oh my God, he's really going to put him in the bag. This is more than just a title. He wants to end this guy's career and suffocate him. He really wants to suffocate him. There's Wheeler Yuta, Darby Allin. Oh, trust me, at least there's some guys from the locker room that care about Danielson. Because trust me, there are some people that actually care. There's Darby. Not surprised at all. He kicked Darby Allin. He kicked Darby Allin. And they're taping Darby Allin. They're really taping Darby Allin. I think this is more than just they want him dead. They get Darby Allin, and they really want to suffocate Bryan Danielson. Oh no, poor Darby. They doused him in water. They really want to suffocate Darby. I think this is more than just ending his career. They really want to end Danielson. Oh my god. And doing it in his home state. And Darby Allin, he's helpless. Where comes? Well, I know security tried to do it. But I think I know they're trying to end the reign with security, but I know. Look, there's private party because there are some people in the locker room that will help. Did Bryan Danielson? They give Jeff Jarrett. I know Jeff Jarrett wants a piece of that. Considering what happened, Jeff Jarrett, private party. They really want to end Danielson's career. They really want to end this guy's career.
It's over.
I know, poor Darby. Darby can't even do anything. He's like handcuffed, and then Private Party tried to come out along with Jeff Jarrett. They really want to end this guy's career. I feel so bad for Brie and the kids. They really want to end his career. This is more than just a title. They want to get back. I know Private Party and Jeff Jarrett trying to help out as much as they can, but there's Will Ospreay. I mean, no, there's Orange Cassidy. Majority of the AEW locker room. Orange Cassidy, Mark Briscoe, Daniel Garcia. Because I tell you something, this is going to change the landscape of AEW. Hook. Because there are some people that do respect Bryan Danielson. And they tried to help out Darby. I know. Thank God Brie did not make the trip, because she would have probably jumped over and thank God she didn't bring the kids. Orange Cassidy's trying to get out. Darby Allin. I'm going to tell you something. This is going to be a war. And there's Adam Cole. I'm going to tell you something. There are some people on that roster, actually majority of the roster, respect Bryan Danielson. And I'm going to tell you something. Wednesday on Dynamite, it's going to be a little bit of a war. But just seeing, I hope it's up for ratings, but just to see this end in his home state of Washington, and I know Darby, he's pissed off too because he's also from Washington too. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of guys in the back that don't like it. And I will say another person who's also from Washington that has respect for him is Swerve. Even though he's a dangerous man in AEW, I'm pretty sure he probably didn't like it either. But look, Orange Cassidy, Daniel Garcia.
Swerve does not care.
Sorry. Sorry about that. But I will say, outside of Brie and Danielson, Wednesday on Dynamite is going to be pretty interesting because there's a lot of people that respect Danielson. But do not go anywhere because I will be doing a post show shortly. So I'm going to give myself 5-10 seconds to get myself situated, but to get all my thoughts on WrestleDream. But I do want to thank everybody for watching on this watch along, and I will see you guys shortly. So please give me at least 5-10 seconds to get the post show going, and I will see you shortly.
Thanks for joining WWT. Don't forget to like us on all social media platforms at WW Talk Pod. Like and subscribe on all video and audio platforms like yesterday, my G. And check out our website at www.talkpod.com. Thanks for watching Women's